Make sure my audio is going through. Always takes forever. There we go. Oh, missing some people. Where's your beautiful faces at? There they are. Beautiful. Nailed it. All right, guys. Welcome everybody to Tales from the Table, our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus weekly game. Check it out. We made it. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, my name is It's So Sublime. That's what I go by here online. And welcome to Tabletop Down, my little home away from home here on the internet, where I do all things tabletop related. So this is our Friday game. Every Friday we play a game of Dungeons and Dragons. We are running a game of Descent into Avernus, which has proved to be a ton of fun. But yeah, we're just getting started. This is episode 5, I believe. Yes, we're still pretty early on, but yeah, I hope you guys are ready to jump in and have some more Baldur's Gate fun. If you guys have been playing through the BG3 and loving the hell out of it, but want some more Baldur's Gate, we got you covered. I got you, boo. But either way, let's go ahead and run through the game and how it kind of works here. I try to make all of my streams interactive. I try to make them all a little bit more entertaining than just something to watch, but something you can actually interact with and mess with. So, when putting together this game, I thought, Tales from, Descent into Avernus. It's all about the Blood War, that battle that's been raging for a millennia between good versus evil versus more evil. So what better way to interact with this game than letting you guys choose your side in the Blood War and support one side or the other as a faction? So the way that works is you can head to our Ko-Fi page. You'll see the info up here about it, and you will see a variety of different advantages, potions, scrolls, and even allies and things like that that you can call in for either the good guys or the bad guys. You can join the forces of good or evil. Whom do you serve type of stuff, right? So yeah, hopefully you guys check that out. It's a fun way to interact with the stream and support the stream at the same time so that we can continue to make this game weekly. We love this game so much. We've been enjoying the hell out of it, and I hope you guys do too. So like these things just help us make sure that we can keep the lights on and keep the stream rolling. So if you can get involved and support, please consider to check that out. The same with subscriptions, tips, dodos, all those things. They all go miles for this game. And as far as these goes, I will also offer the Enchanted Elixir option to anyone who buys a subscription or gifts a subscription as well. 5 and 5, same price, either way. I will make sure that you get the same benefit if you do a sub as well. All right, so let's go ahead and get into our game. I have our lovely players here. Let's see. I want to do something a little bit weird. We're going to just bounce around and hot potato this thing instead of going down through the usual list. Who do we want to start with? You know what, Max? You look the most unready. Unprepared. You start. Go ahead and give yourself an intro. Everything that we cannot touch. Who do you want to go to next? You pick. Hey. So many hats. So many hats. So few pants. Yeah. Awesome. Uh, Amazing. I love it. All right, you get to pick who to go to next. You pop this popcorn. Hey. Right. Yeah, I'm stoked about this game. Ali and Vanro, do you feel as if they have excommunicated you by picking only people from their side of the screen? And they've shoved you off to the other side. Hunter, you do get to pick one of these two beautiful people, though. Yeah, there you go, Jackal. Yeah, that's I forgot I almost forgot where we had left off. That's right. Cool. Well, there is only one left, and I assume that is who you're going to send it to. Unless you want to send it back to me and just ignore her, we could do that. But yeah, Seriel, if you would like to introduce yourself and your character. Hey, somebody has to do it. I will face rot you over a potato. Yeah, yeah. I think that perfectly describes our game. Well done, guys. That covers it. I do think it's funny though that I almost thought you said clerk for a minute, and I'm just thinking like I can imagine her sitting behind the counter. You know, it's the last person you want to see at the gas station. All right, well, let's go ahead and do a quick recap of where we left off the last time. Our party has been trailing down a group of cultists, which they have found to be the cult of the Dead Three. That is Ball, Bane, and Merkel, those associated to death and murder and all of these, more evil portfolios. But they've been on the trail of them since the fall of El Chirel. El Chirel was drawn into Avernus, or at least as far as these guys know, it was wiped completely off the face of the planet. Nobody at this point is quite sure where it is. But to find, whatever they can and try to seek out some means of revenge, the two trails that they've had to follow are that of these cultists that they were, interacting with when the city fell, that were performing rituals all around the city in the woods nearby. And they've also been in search of a man named Thavius Krieg, the high overseer of Elturel, that had apparently gotten into a wagon or a caravan cart, whatever you want to call it, and rode out of the city just before it fell, leaving a rather suspicious trail there. The party has been able to make their way all the way to Baldur's Gate with about 1,000 refugees in tow. But when arriving at the city, they found that they weren't quite welcomed by the city guard. The city guard, not being sure how to handle all of this, decided to start arresting Hell Riders on site, which our group is. Seriel, luckily being in the city from her more resident, I don't know if that's her original home, but from her home in Candle Keep, making her way into Baldur's Gate and doing some light research while she was in town, she overheard this information and was able to run out and catch them before they made it to the gate and bring them in a secondary entrance. They made their way to the Elf Song Tavern where they had fought a man over a potato. And helped an ex pirate, defend herself against some of her ex pirate friends that were there to kill her. But she had provided them with some information that there was a bathhouse a couple of miles north in the city that was definitely a secret hideout of this Dead Three, and that it was also owned by Valmara. Oh man, Thalmara Van Thamper, hard name to say, who was also the owner of the wagon that we last saw Thavius Krieg leaving the city in. As he had entered the city of Baldur's Gate, he was seen in her carriage. So there's a lot of clues pointing towards this Thalmara woman, Thalmara Van Thamper, as well as the cult of the Dead Three and Thavius all having some sort of connection. They followed their way to this bathhouse. They had investigated a couple of things, asked a couple of questions, and were able to find a secret hidden entrance to a lower subterranean dungeon. And they had just entered that, maybe explored for what, couple of rooms? I think we got 3 or 4 rooms of it done. Before making your way to a chamber in which you open to find 3 cultists laying on the floor in a triangular pattern, seemingly dead. But as you approached, they sprang to action and pulled their surprise, as well as around the same time you heard the low guttural growl and saw the flaming light of a hellhound slowly making its way around the corner that had been hiding, waiting for someone to come into the room. And you just happen to be that lucky person, Vanril, so we're going to see if you survive that onslaught. That's our recap. Whew, that was a lot. I'm gonna have to start shortening this every week. I tell you what, I'm gonna just I think I'll just give bonus XP for whoever wants to do it, right? You know, you guys could probably do it in half the time I do. Let's see, but yeah, we got this. That's where we're picking up from right here where we left off. We had just entered this four-way hall, or we had just moved south from this four-way intersection to find this room where there were three cultists laying in wait on the floor. If I'm not mistaken, let me make sure that I have this right. Yep. Let me go ahead and get some tokens on the map there for you. Yeah, these cultists are named Steve, and Steven. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're not related. As well as our beautiful little hellhound that's making his way around the corner as well. He had just kind of made his way here. So, one thing I wanted to mention is throughout the week we had a couple of donations, people that have supported the stream come in. So, I can remove my note and make sure that you guys all knew about it. The adventurers each get two advantage tokens. Thanks to Dubiology, Numerous as well. He had also helped support this week, and Not a Cop. There's a few people that I'm not a cop. A lot of people that supported, so I spread the love and tried to make sure to get some extra tokens in there. I do not know how you guys best want to track those. Maybe keep them, listed on your character sheet, or if you want to find a spot on your token, something like that. I know I've already kind of got your three dots filled on your token, but yeah, if you want to use your character sheet or just keep a personal note, they are you can stack these advantage tokens. They're not quite like inspiration, but you can stack these and have them saved to be used. Like unlike inspiration, which you can only have one of at a time, and you can use them back to back. The only thing that I would say is that you can't use them. You can't use more than one per roll. As far as that goes. And just like inspiration, you can use it to either give yourself advantage or the GM disadvantage, whichever you prefer. I think that's a pretty fair option as far as that goes. And I've allowed it so far that you can use it after the roll, but prior to um, revealing the outcome kind of deal, just like with advantage. But yeah, I just figured I'd go over that since this is the first time we added those in, other than the inspiration that I think we started the stream with. But yeah, okay. Second point of interest is that I have made the grids on all these maps invisible. I don't think they're necessary, but there is still a grid here. So as far as your measurement tools, they do still work. You can still, do all the hotkey stuff, and it'll show you those tools. So if that becomes an issue, let me know. I just thought it looked prettier. But yeah, if you guys end up needing that, let me know. But the guy who did these maps, I realized he also gave a damned handout. With each of the images that he sent out, there was also a note document telling you exactly how to scale them to your Roll20. Like, this guy did all the work for me, man. So that the grid immediately lines up. Yeah. Let's see. I think it was Witchy Witch, right? Something like that. Witchy, what is it? It's down here in the corner. Witchy Witch Adventures, by the way. I want to give you a shout out, man. I don't know if they ever know, I don't know if they know me. I never, met them, but they were super awesome and posted these all on Reddit so that everyone could have these available. They're great maps. He has every map for the game and some extras. Check him out. Give him some love. He did me a great service by having these awesome maps. All right. Well, are you guys ready for this? Let's roll initiative. Give me just 1 second here before you roll initiative, though, because I want to go ahead and get the encounter build or pulled up here. But yeah, we're going to be immediately rolling right in. Refresh my. Which room is this? This is 10. Did I not save this, really? Damn it. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to have to rebuild this encounter. I know I built this earlier. I definitely built all these earlier. but I'm seeing like two of them. That's not good. Yeah, I knew I was missing one or two, but damn, now I'm missing like seven. You know what I mean? Let's see. So also, in addition to you guys making your way down in this dungeon and beginning exploring it, as you open this door and was surprised by the cultist in front, you also heard a shuffling sound. I would say that Vanrol, you probably wouldn't notice this, and Maxwell, maybe not even you from where you're currently standing. But Sariel, Alejandro, and Numo, you would have also noticed that there was a man that burst in the door just above you to the north, who shuffled in with swords drawn and seems to be ready to fight. A man that you recognize from upstairs who bared a Harper's tattoo. And as he takes around a quick look around the room, he looks at you and he says, "I will offer my aid. Just tell me what to do." And so he is currently wearing a very light shirt. It is still half open, kinda. He has a loose fitting vest over top of it that you would consider to maybe be, armor, but it does look like he had hurriedly kind of made his way down here. But yeah, he's got his clothes on. You know what I mean? As far as that goes, it just looks like they may not all be situated yet. Like he rushed down here once he realized that you guys had made your way down to this way. No, no, he is not walking around in just a towel. That would be hilarious, though. I should have done that. What I'm opportunity missed. Opportunities missed. But yeah. All right. So make a name this. I hate that I deleted all those. That's a bummer. Maybe I wasn't hitting save or something. Yeah, I know I would have hit save. I mean, but anyway, it's only a couple of them. Let's go ahead and run encounter. Okay, guys, if you want to, make sure to select your tokens and click, your initiative buttons in Roll20, or sorry, D&D Beyond, and it will automatically add these, or at least it very well should anyway. I know sometimes it misses them. All right, let's see. Oh, sorry, what was that? As far as that goes, that's just gonna it should correct it because of uh the encounter tool that we use should correct it. Not a big deal. Let's see. Do I have Maxwell in there? Yeah, Maxwell rolled a 9. Do you have advantage on your initiative, or did you just accidentally click it twice? Okay, no worries. I just wanted to make sure. So let's see. That is weird. Yeah. So what I have here, just Alejandro with a natural 20 for 24, Maxwell at a 9, Numo at a 19, Vanril at an 8, and Siriel at a 17. Does that sound right to everybody? Awesome. All the people in the back. Yeah. All right. Well, so what I was going to say for you may need it here in a second because even though Alejandro did roll a natural 20, there was a surprise round that got pulled on Van Roll. So, luckily for you, the dog is not part of that surprise round. It was not laying in wait. So the Hellhound is not a part of that, but all three of these cultists were. And they are going to spring into action, each of them jumping to their feet with daggers that they had hidden under their cloaks. You see them pull these Chris blade daggers, like kind of the curvy silvered blade that you expect from cultists, each with the symbol of Baal, or sorry, actually the symbol of Merkel attached to each of them. They have that skull. And all three of them are going to make a surprise attack on you, and then we'll begin our fight there. Crouching Call is just hidden dagger. Love it. That is exactly right. Also, let me go ahead and get over to our battle map, by the way, and start our music because I forgot to do all of this. Ba-da-dum.
That or the Pokemon battle music, which I'm less good at trying to imitate.
Bill starts playing.
Amazing.
Paladin, I choose you.
Oh no!
Hell no!
Let's just see what. Let's see what just happened. Just throw me right in the middle. Just got thrown right in the middle. Paladin, I choose you.
That's kind of your own fault, though.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
my job is to go in the front, so.
All right. Let's see what we got here then.
Although it would be nice to keep you at least semi-alive.
He's been mostly dead all day.
Okay. Okay.
Like I seem to recall from the last battle, I had to patch you up too, so you know, there's that.
Oh, how did
Alright,
you
so
patch up on
3
those?
attacks are going to get made at you. And now remind me, I don't believe surprise offers advantage. It's just...
No,
only if you're
there's
hidden.
like, yeah, there's like weird some specific class features that give you surprise.
Yeah, I think it's
advantage on
rogue
surprise.
stuff.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't think that any of these guys get advantage as far as that goes.
Okay.
Such.
We're getting a little bit of lag.
Don't make me.
though.
I should have left you poison.
Look, I'm arguing that they shouldn't get advantage.
Oh, I thought you said, damn it. Whenever you said they didn't get surprised.
What is going on
No,
here?
no, no,
So
no.
I have absolutely clicked the button. Well, interesting.
Well,
Little do they know, they brought a hellhound, but I brought an entire bag of begging strips.
I am clicking the hell out of the button, but it's not rolling.
I want bacon strips.
I mean, you brought
Let
a
me refresh my
robo-hound.
page.
They brought
I
a
know what it
hellhound.
is. Okay.
I know, that's not fair. I thought I was the only one allowed to bring in doggy companions.
Oh yeah, you also need to get a token for your hound at some point as well.
That is
Yeah.
true. I need to figure out that.
Oh yeah, we can get you a token for that. If you can find a good artwork, I'll gladly make you a token that matches ours, or we can, if you need help with artwork, I'm sure we can figure it out. Bear with me for a sec, guys. I forgot to have Baldur's Gate launched on my secondary computer where I'm running the combat. That's why I wasn't exporting it. I had it on the main computer, but didn't have it on this one, so I think that's what my issue was. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Hey, went right through. Now these say flail, but I did say they were using daggers at initial attack, so...
They're actually just flailing the daggers.
You are the luckiest guy on Earth. I have rolled 11, 5, and 12, which I know is all below your armor class. What do you got? 18, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, so you got real lucky there, man. They rolled like shit. Maybe I should have gave them advantage. Chat, if you guys want to buy me advantage out there, by the way, you know, you're welcome to do that for these bad guys.
Yeah, try to kill the paladin.
Let's see. That's what I should have done. Instead of giving you guys all the advantage, should have kept some for me, too. But either way, you know, during our first round, these guys all spring to action, and you are able to bring your shield to bear quickly enough, you know, whatever it is, you know, you swipe away, you step back, whatever, you know, dodge you want to make there, but you are able to avoid as all three of these. They try to attack all at once, and they...
Sublime?
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, shit.
You left?
There we go.
Is it me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be running now. Looks smooth again. Yeah, disconnected there for a second. It must have been where I refreshed my page on this side. But yeah, we're up and running now.
Alright, so last thing you said was me basically stepping back, blocking all the attacks from what we heard.
I apologize. Okay, so if that's the last that you heard, I did say, then you know, luckiest paladin on the earth, but all three attacks miss, and it goes to Alejandro at the beginning of the initiative. So Alejandro,
right.
if you want to go ahead and begin your turn.
I can move through my allies, correct?
Yes, you can move through allies. That's something that I have always allowed anyway. So.
Okay.
So I will go here, and I will attack with my rapier, and I'll do a bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Nice. All right. Who are we inspiring, by the way?
It's a 60-foot radius, so everybody gets this.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Oh,
It's a what?
Everybody within 60 feet.
oh.
Oh
Interesting.
shit.
Dang. What kind of bard are you?
Oh.
I see the rolls though. Sorry, but yeah, the screen
Okay.
paused for a second.
He,
Make
All
sure I
right.
don't have anything running here that's not supposed to be. It's Discord though. I'm telling you, man. As much as I hate to, we might end up having to make the adjustment and use Zoom or something. Because this is, I was talking to somebody else
Yeah.
the other day, and they're having the exact same issues where it's just every time they have Discord open. I love
Oh, yeah,
Discord, it's great, but for these voice calls, it bogs
Yeah, I had the
things
same
down a
issue.
bit. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at these rolls. Sorry about that. Look what we got. All right, so a 15. Let's see. 15 definitely hits their armor class, yeah. So with 15, you definitely are able to land that shot for sure.
Fantastic. I do 6 points of damage.
All right, 6 points of damage to this guy here. Let me go ahead and get our combat tracker open here as well.
Oh, it says I'm at 3.
What?
Ah,
I was looking at the
good point.
combat tracker.
It might have been my fault for not having it open. Let me go ahead and all turns clear. I can fix that. There we go.
Ta-da.
Alright, so that's the one. 12. 6 points damage to this guy. Nice. Yeah, it definitely hurts him. That's for sure. These guys are not the strongest in the world. They're not the biggest or baddest. You know what I mean? But yeah, as you sink your blade in, it cuts deep, and you can hear the, as he winces and lets out a gasp in pain. But yeah, definitely a solid shot. And then you said you were casting Bardic Inspiration, correct?
Correct.
Take a look. Bear with me for just one moment. We'll open some character stuff here. Okay, this is that's what I thought. So hate to be that guy there, Hunter. But looking at your Bardic Inspiration, it says as a bonus action, a creature other than
Oh, yeah,
you
he-
within 60 feet.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, whenever you cut out,
Oh.
whenever you cut out, he corrected that. He gave it to me.
Oh, okay,
Is what it
gotcha.
says.
Sorry, yeah, that was when it cut. I was just making sure to check it, because yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I know the 60 feet sounds right, but yeah, I thought it had to be one person. All right, I was just making sure we were right on that. No worries.
Now
Where
you
we at?
can
Hey,
add 1d6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw
mhm.
within the next 10
1d6.
minutes.
There you go. So Vanroll, you have Bardic Inspiration. How do you
Hell yeah.
bardically inspire? By the way, just out of curiosity, do you sing a song? Do you give encouraging words? What's your Bardic Inspiration?
I probably would say encouraging words.
Encouraging
The
words.
banjo scene from Deliverance.
The banjo scene from Deliverance. I
The
He's
only
getting hit by
Bardic
3 cultists and you're giving him compliments.
right. He just comes in, slaps
doing
you
a
on the
super
ass, and
job.
says, "Get in there, champ." You know.
My
Yeah, you're the only one that
inspiration
hasn't said
for your
kill me yet.
sword.
That works. But all right, cool. Oh yeah, I just thought I would double check. I was kind of curious as to which option you went with. Be hard to be playing a lute right now, you know.
Yes, it would be.
Let's see. Okay.
You just smack him
All
in the
right.
head with the
I
loot.
think we got everything in order now. Sorry, I was also double checking like audio sources and stuff, just like after last week, man. Just making sure that everything sounded right. I didn't realize our audio was all out of balance, man. I'm glad you caught that, by the way, Jackal.
Yeah.
It's weird. You guys all sound the exact same volume to me, but on the recording,
Well,
not quite the same.
Yeah. We can fix some other things later as well with that.
Yeah, so we got that voicey meter option. Let's see.
Yep.
Anywho, all right. So, try to see who's next in the turn tracker. I got too many things open here at once. The
Be our pupper.
Hellhound goes next. Okay. Right. So, how does this guy act? I didn't get a chance to look at these things. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
His primary
Art.
attack is to hand out muffins.
That
I'm
is
sure of it.
absolutely what he does. Yeah, he just comes in, he hands out kisses and puppy dog kisses. That's his thing. No,
Just
not at
very,
all.
very burning ones.
Instead, he comes in and exhales a gout of flame at 3 of you is what he's going to do instead. Because that sounds a lot more exciting.
Deep breath.
I've had Taco Bell like that.
Yeah. This is going to be the most damaging part right here. This is always the worst, the scariest part when I roll these fucking flame breaths, man.
Yeah.
Because they are powerful. Like, they give you this challenge 3 monster, and then they give him challenge 10 worth of damage for his flame breath. I don't like that. But either way, so as he comes in, he moves to this position, and he has a 15-foot cone, so he is able to catch all
Hello there.
3 of you guys. You know what?
Aloha.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
I knew.
Yeah.
I would be safe, right?
Yeah, you're safe.
Woo!
That's just poor coincidence right there. Yeah.
Did I at least get like partial coverage?
You know what? I
The
actually
rest of
do.
us.
I was feeling that same thing because there is kind of a line of sight kind of situation going on. You know what I mean? There, it's a little iffy. So what I will do is I will allow you to have advantage on your roll. Just because I do feel like you're gonna be like the flame is hitting 2 other people and a wall a little bit first. So I will
Yeah.
give Numo
Yeah, the
advantage on
body
the roll.
blocking.
And you'll love this part because it is a dexterity saving throw that I need the 4 of you to make. So dex saves
Well,
are kind
might
of your wheelhouse anyway.
Might I consume one of my advantage tokens here?
Absolutely, yeah. If you want to roll with advantage, like I said, and I'll even give you the option as far as those advantage tokens. You can roll, see how bad it is before you claim it.
Yeah.
Just
that's
as long
what
as
I
you
wanna
tell
do.
me before I, like if you think that's good enough,
Oh.
you don't have to use it. That's up to you.
I'm
This
gonna.
is-
I'm
No,
gonna
you know
do
what?
it.
I'm gonna stick with 16.
Yeah,
I'm
as
probably
long-
not gonna
One
get
of my
much better.
2.
As long, yeah, just as long as you tell me before I give the outcome. That's the only part I worry about.
Actually, I'll use my bardic inspiration for this one, rolling 1 extra 1d6.
Oh.
Nice.
You ever have someone tell you something so encouraging you actually shrug off fire?
Yeah, there you go. 17 in total.
Nothing can burn
17.
you, dude.
All right, so it looks like Maxwell has a 16, Vanroll has a 17, Alejandro at a 14, and Numo at a 15. So you guys will all be very pleased to know that you all passed. So you will only take half damage from this attack. But let me
Oh,
go
boy.
let me go ahead and roll this up.
Still not great, but
Okay,
Guys, I
okay.
only had one butt cheek
This-
get barbecued off.
This isn't the worst. So total damage was 25, slightly higher than the average. So at half damage, you guys will each take, that would be 13 points of damage. Right?
Oh,
Yeah, 12 and
only
a half,
15.
12 and a half. Only 13 points of damage. So Serial and Numo, especially you guys in the back. Well, Numo, you're catching a bit of it, but Serial and this new gentleman that's come in here next to you, both of you guys would see this little bit of candlelight that seems to be trickling in from that room, and it begins to get slightly brighter because your angle, of course, Serial, you can't see the Hellhound yet. but then all of a sudden there is a flash of flame that erupts from the corner right there, and you see this, torrent of flame pouring out and consuming your friends for a brief second. It's only a moment as it over top of them, but it definitely engulfs all of them, and you see each of them take 13 points of damage.
What about the cultist in front of me?
The cultist in front of you does not, because it's a cone. I was able to be sneaky about it.
Perchance, would an
So,
11 beat it?
Going with this level. What's that?
Would an 11 have beat it?
Oh, an 11? Your steel defender was in here too,
My
wasn't
steel
it?
defender was. I was riding on top of him. He was definitely in the cone.
That is a fair point. Do you choose to use anything for your steel defender?
Yes.
Is he resistant to fire?
No,
Okay.
he's made of metal.
Aw.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
So,
There we go.
1, 2, 2 on the, that would have just, I still think it ought to get hot. There's this thing that happens in Baldur's Gate, the actual video game, that when you get hit with certain heats, like flame spells, it will cause heat metal on your person, which I think is freaking awesome. Like, that's what we need to start doing in game. Could you imagine?
So what you're telling me is that
You-
Numo just burnt his, that Maxwell just burnt his butt on his...
Burned his crotch off,
Dog.
yeah.
Yep.
That's
what
actually
I was
where
thinking.
I took all the fire damage from. I dodged it successfully. Maxwell was like, "Ha! I win!" and hopped on top of the steel defender and pan-seared his nuts.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, okay. So each of you would take, including your defender, would take 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Your defender would pass. Yeah, lucky you went ahead and spent the option. 11 would not have been enough there. Let's just
He'd
say
have
that.
died.
But he's pulled his trick once, so let's see if he, if he can do it again on the next turn. But for at least for the time being, that is all that the Hellhound does. It lets out a huge gout of flame, and it is standing there, just eye level with you, by the way, Vanril. This thing is enormous.
Hello.
Um,
How's it going, puppy?
you actually think, by the way, is this thing a medium creature? Yeah, it says medium, but it is rather tall. All right, so after that, next in initiative would be Numo. Numo, after catching a little bit of, warm front there, what do you do?
Oh right, yeah, I'm feeling pretty toasty now.
Yeah, it's nice and warm in here. It was all cold and damp, and it was kind of nasty for a minute, but now it's nice, hot, humid. It's almost tropical in here.
Right now you got the humidity.
You're also
of,
pretty sure
hot
you
breath.
can smell roasting pig. You know what I mean? You think there's some barbecue?
Roast ham, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just checking extra attack, or not extra attack. The 2-weapon fighting lets you do thrown weapons.
I allow
I
that.
think-
Yeah, I'm not
No.
sure. I'm not sure what the original rule is, but I've always allowed it. Yeah, as long as you're making an attack with a light weapon with your main hand, you can use your secondary hand to make another light weapon attack. But you do not add your you don't add your modifier to the damage of the second attack. That's the only difference.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Then
still add
I
it to
am
the
going
roll,
to
but
throw some daggers.
yeah, you still add it to the attack roll. You just don't add the damage.
There's a feat
Okay.
for that.
There is a feat for that, yeah. Yeah, I
We'll
would
throw
definitely. I always
at
encourage.
cultists.
That's the first thing I always take with my rogue too. Gotta have the dual wield feat. Rogues and rangers. I
Yeah.
usually go with the melee
Right.
ranger.
Are any of our cultists hurt?
So the one that Alejandro is messing with looks a little weak already. He's taken some serious damage. So yeah, he looks a little rough. He's got a heavy gut wound, as he
And
was
also-
ran through by a rapier.
Also, was he burned?
Is he?
No, neither
Was
one of
it with
these
a
guys
cone?
were burned.
Okay. I didn't know if the
Yeah.
cone was okay.
Yeah, cone is, you can do the 90-degree thing. So I went straight out this way, straight up that way, and kept it right within there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Luckily, the wall was
Okay.
there. I wouldn't use the wall, otherwise Siriel would have
Yeah.
even technically been in there.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's not a fireball though. Fireball specifically says it
You're
wraps around
aiming at
walls. This
cultists,
does
by the
not.
way?
Okay, so this you're aiming at the cultist that he had already hit once, correct?
Yeah, first one is, second one going the one straight down the middle. First one definitely missed, I'm thinking.
Let's see. So yeah, that would be a miss. So as you throw your first dagger, it would miss.
Second one. 14. Does that hit?
A 14 would hit, on the other hand. So as you throw your second dagger at
Okay.
this one in the center, it does manage to land.
So I don't think I get any bonus for roguey bonuses. But 5?
Yeah, unfortunately no sneak attack on this one because you didn't have advantage or anything like that. But yeah, you do still hit him for 5 points of damage. So let's see, which
Still
one
pretty good.
is this?
Better than nothing, I'd say.
This is the one on initiative 4.
Better than nothing. I just got burned by a wolf and
I mean, I don't know shit. I just saw some fiery shit, and I don't know what's going on at this point. I'm totally
I think-
fine.
here, go switch spots with me. Oh,
No.
I think we should call it.
Not doing
I think
that. Someone's got a barbecue lighter from Mel over there.
So yeah,
Exactly.
you definitely see your dagger sink into his shoulder blade, and he, seems pretty upset over it as he tries to pull the dagger out. Let's see. Okay, anything else that Numo is doing on his turn? Through your
I think
first
that
dagger,
is
through your offhand dagger, any movement or anything else that you have left?
all I can do. Yeah, I did use the last of my movement to kind of get back in the middle.
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
I'm a little askewed from line of sight, I think.
Yeah, no worries there, man. Cool. So that is your turn. Siriel, you would be up next. You're on deck. Or you're up, not on deck.
So I can see that Noom was definitely injured. I can. How can I
can
see
smell the char.
Max will probably. Yeah, I can smell the char, but I
You
don't
can
have
see that
eyesight on.
person's injured.
I
The
don't have
only-
eyesight on you
I'd
or
say
Yeah.
on.
you probably don't have eyesight on Max or on Alejandro real well.
Wait, what? She should be looking at me. I'm like right next to her.
Or sorry.
practically.
Yeah.
Banro.
I don't know why I said that way. Banro.
I don't-
Or Alejandro.
Yeah.
Is it because I'm small?
I don't know.
Yeah, I
You know
would
what?
say
I think
yeah.
you even probably see a little bit of Van Roll. You would see Van Roll. Alejandro kind of is tucked in a little bit behind the corner,
He's
maybe.
stuck in a wall. I wouldn't be able to see that without
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
The way that they say it's supposed to work is that if you can draw a line from any corner of your square to any corner
Eh.
of their square, you have a line of sight. So technically, you should have line of sight on all three of them. So,
Okay.
but yeah, that's
I
entirely. up to you.
don't know. I can't see myself peeking around
Well, you'd
the
be-
corner, depending
probably
on
be
where
able
he's
to
at, you know?
I've
You'd probably
always
be able to
I've always
see
went
him.
from center to center.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably be able to see him, but it probably counts like a 3/4 cover sort of thing. Like if it's
Yeah,
if you're trying
that's
to hit
what
him.
I would say is yeah,
Like,
he's
I'm
got
just-
partial
yeah.
partial cover. I'll give him half cover. You could see the other half, but Like
I
if it was to the
I can see
corner.
something that's charred.
yeah.
Like a foot.
Yep.
I mean,
Just a
You-
charred foot.
You can smell it for sure. That's the big thing is you can definitely smell it.
I can smell it, yeah, but it doesn't mean I can actually do something about it.
Guys, does this smell like bacon in here to anybody else?
I mean, of course,
right.
if you take a step forward, you're able, if
Yeah.
you wanted to move, even just to here,
Yeah, that was actually what I was gonna do. I was gonna say I'm gonna just go in between here so I can see what the fuck's going on in that room, because obviously I'm not fully aware yet. And then I'm looking to see, like, I'm trying to determine how bad everybody's at currently. Like, how much liveliness does our paladin still have, or is he about to kill over
I'm-
from death?
So tell me this: when you hover your mouse over their tokens, do you get to see their health bars?
No, I only see Numo and Maxwell. Numo and
I'll
Hunters.
see everybody's.
I can see like half of everybody's.
There's
Yeah, I
some
can see
people
everyone but the enemies.
I can't touch fan rails at all.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking fine. I'm about like I'm looking injured, but I'm still standing. Sort of. Armor's glowing a little bit, but I'm still standing up pretty decently strong.
And I think Maxwell is in front of me, and he has what, 5?
I'm at
Yes.
5, yeah.
Oh
Both
Jesus!
Bard,
You
yeah,
are going to
Both
die,
Bar-
man.
both Bard and Maxwell both have 5.
I told you
Both-
I die every
Both
time.
Alejandro.
They're both
Yeah.
gonna die. It's perfectly fine at this point. Because I'm trying to.
What kind of doctor are you?
I'm not a doctor.
Our party healer. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
You bet your ass it is.
I did bet my ass, and it got seared off. I haven't got an ass to sit on.
Consider a hot dog in the future.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
I'll
so
be
how about-
nice.
Just out of
If I can-
curiosity. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
go ahead. It's fine.
I was gonna say, just out of curiosity, are you able to see their health bars now? If you hover your mouse over them.
You might have to refresh your screen.
Yes, now
I
I
see
can.
everybody so far.
Okay.
Okay. I went ahead and set it so that you should be able to see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel like that's your visual guide as to how bad they look. You know?
Yeah, which is perfectly fine because if I have a little bit of a visual guide, I can visualize
Yeah.
what they look like.
Exactly. Yeah.
There. So they're pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie, they're looking pretty fucked up.
They're looking a little rough.
I might be able to. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Cool. Sam's hit point max. Should be good. So what I would like to do, since the two of them are pretty much banked up. Sorry, Paladin,
Mhm.
you'll be fine. You
Nah,
don't
I'll
need
be
me.
fine. I told you. Go, dude.
I'm gonna channel divinity, and I split the hit points between the two.
Okay, let me take a look here at your channel divinity ability. Can you target more than one person at a time with that ability?
Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you, and divide those hit points among them.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I thought so with the cleric. It's the paladins that you have to do one. You
Yeah.
have to actually touch them,
Yeah.
right?
So
Okay.
I'll give our
Little
bard 8 because he's, in my eyes, close to another, potential enemy, and I'll give 7 to Maxwell.
Thank
There
you.
guys- There you guys go. Get a
Thank
little-
you.
Get a little HP.
My backside
back.
thanks you.
It's almost like a healing, a cool salve has
Icy
been
hot.
placed on your buttocks. You know what I mean?
Some icy
It's like
hot.
sitting on a cool stone. It will give you hemorrhoids, but it feels better for the time being. All right, let's go. Let's see. Yeah, so you step up, you apply your healing magic. You guys can almost see like a warm glow kind of take over the room as this radiant magic kind of fills the air.
Like
but-
it's a nice, soft, greenish, sparkly
Nice.
shizzle.
Shizzle. It's the shizzle.
I mean,
Please tell me that the verbal component of that was our cleric screaming "for shizzle ma whizzle" and then
Right,
played
yeah,
Ram.
exactly.
no, it's actually the component would be we live on Lauren and then just shoo,
Nice.
As a little prayer to my my god Ogma there.
I learned something today, and then apply magic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Do you stay where you are? Do you move back or any of that stuff, or what?
I'm actually going to go back to my safety corner, cause like, well,
Okay.
don't get me wrong, but I'm the one who has to pick you guys up.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
go
that's
ahead.
hey, that's the cleric needs to stay in the rear with the
Yeah.
gear, man. That's the way it works. Okay,
Yes, I need to
sweet.
stay alive so I can pick you guys up.
That is how it goes.
All right.
Let's see. So, looking at our combat tracker after Seriel, this other character that has entered the room, your helpful ally that's arrived here to help you, he places his hand on your shoulder, Numo, and he says, "Take 8. I have this." And you see him move and sidestep around you as he begins rushing towards the room. This is where it's going to get a little bit awkward because he's going to have trouble getting in there.
Come on,
Have
You
I
know
heard
what?
that
around the
I'm actually going
gnome.
to have him go to like here. So I think if he hangs out right on that corner, I think he can get a line of sight there. That seems fair. I might give him, a corner penalty, the partial
Yeah.
cover. But yeah, that'll be all right. And he is going to raise a bow and take a shot. What's he listed as? It just says monster on here, doesn't it? For him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, let's see. You see him raise a bow and place 2 arrows inside of it, like a badass Legolas style, man. And as he pulls back, he looses that bow. I'm just gonna roll them
And
both at
both
once.
miss.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna roll them both at once. Oh, why didn't it roll with advantage? It was supposed to roll with advantage. Oh, I guess I'll roll them separately then. Alright, so that's a 17 and an 11 then. The 17 hits, the second one does clatter off the wall. 17 with the -2 penalty, yeah, it still hits. Okay, let's see, so he does hit with one of those arrows for, holy shit, 10 points of damage as he sinks into this thing. Nice. Resistances or immunities. Okay, cool. Yeah, he does 10 points of damage to this hound. And you hear the, as this thing yelps in pain. Let's
All right.
see. Vanril, you definitely, but actually both Max and Vanril, you both just heard this arrow whiz right between your 2 heads. It was rather alarming. You saw the fleshing of the arrow kind of whiz by for just a split second there, Max. But you definitely felt the wind off of that one. But yeah, when you see it sink into the shoulder area of this dog around the neck, you're more happy. You're hoping that that's where it was intended to go. The other one that bounces off the wall
Thank
right
you.
next to you, though, was real close. You're not sure where that one was aimed. Let's see. I think that's all he would do. He would do
Alright.
that, and you know what? Then he's going to hold his position there against the wall. He's going to try and put his back against the wall and try and, leans in, takes the shot, and then puts his back against the wall to stay back. All right. Next up, we have the one that attacked Alejandro had attacked. He is going to begin muttering the words of a spell as he places his hand forward, and you feel a wash of necrotic energy radiate out in a bolt from his hand, Alejandro. That is going to be a 20 versus your armor class. Not natural, but a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so you
was
are
nice
going
knowing
to
ya.
suffer 7 points of necrotic damage as this bolt hits you in the chest. You can feel the necrotic energy; it almost takes your breath, as you can almost feel your skin die for a moment. Looking down, there's a definite darkened black spot on your chest.
Nice. I do not appreciate this.
Yeah, it hurt, for sure. Next guy up in initiative. Alright, he is there. He is going to do the same thing, but at Vanril.
Hello.
That is an 18 versus armor class.
Hits, but I have necrotic resistance.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, in that case, you'll only take 4 points of necrotic damage. It would have been 8, but instead you take 4, and it kind of passes. A little bit of it passes through your armor, but yeah, your holy armor
All
definitely
right.
does some protection for sure.
Oh no, just it's my just me as a what's it, Asmar.
Right.
Yes, being smart enough to equip an armor that blocks necrotic damage.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm getting this like, I'm rubber and you're glue, haha, type moment. He's like, this is why I wear shiny armor, haha.
Oh,
It's like a mirror. All right. So after those two make their attacks, actually this one is going to step back.
I'll take my
yeah.
reaction.
Both those guys.
But
Oh
the-
yeah, you would get a reaction on this guy. I didn't think about that, so that's well
He didn't either,
deserved.
apparently.
Yeah,
14.
didn't even think about it. 14 is a hit. Yeah.
That will be 4 points of slashing damage.
Ouchies.
You have
Yeah.
chosen violence.
Boom.
He regrets it. That's for sure. He's made a mistake here. Yeah, but yeah, as he takes a step back, you just kind of rend across his chest and cause a little bit of damage there. So it definitely hurts him for sure. Let's see here. Sorry, bear with me just one sec.
Oh.
Okay, we're good. All right, cool. So Maxwell, you would be up next, and Vanril, you're on deck. So.
All right. So first, I'm gonna take my super cool crossbow because it's what I happen to have in my hand. Unfortunately, I don't have a very good melee weapon, and I'm going to take aim at this fool, the one that's standing right in front of our bard.
Okay. Absolutely.
And unfortunately, I got disadvantage because I'm standing right next to somebody else who does not like me. Why won't it let me roll? Oh, there we go.
Not letting you
No,
roll.
it's roll 20. It'd like the roll 20 option to roll for my crossbow isn't coming up. Give me a second.
Oh, that's weird.
I think it's because I had to refresh a page here.
Yeah, let's see if I need to do a refresh. I was gonna say mine had the option, but when I clicked it, it just wasn't doing anything. But I forgot that I was still in the vampire map.
Yeah.
So it wasn't sending it through. That I hadn't loaded it in or anything. So. Oh, nice.
Oh,
19.
there we go.
19 will definitely do the job.
Well, hang
this is
on.
the one-
It's rolling with disadvantage, so let's see if.
Oh well, that's that.
Never mind. Okay, so we're still 19.
19.
19 and 9.
Yeah. So that's against this one, right? The one in front of Alejandro, you said?
Yep, the one right in front of him.
All right, Alejandro, you also catch that whizzing sound as an arrow comes over your shoulder, but you see it immediately sink directly into the cheek of this individual that's standing right in front of you, and he goes limp and collapses in front of you. Ooh.
And fun time. I'm then going to use my bonus action to point at the cultist directly in front of me, straight line through, and yell, "Fetch me his balls!" And Steel Defender is going to sprint right past our paladin.
Oh, hello.
I love it.
Puppy!
Chopper sick balls. Got it.
Oh.
Amazing.
Steel Defender rolled a 23 to hit
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
for 4 force damage.
4 force damage.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That'll do for the time being. Sorry, give me just one second. I'm trying to get you a token for your Poochie here. I don't have a robot Pooch, of course, but
That is a regular pooch stand-in.
Pretty realistic robot.
yeah, they've done a great job with that. But yeah, there you go. Double check to make sure you can move that. But yeah, you should be able to move that token around.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. All right, so now you've got an option for that. And you said it was four force damage, correct?
Yes.
Nice. Done and done. He is looking pretty rough at this point too. These cultists definitely aren't near as strong as this fiendish hound that's attacking you guys, so they're going down pretty quickly. All right. Let's see.
But
Unless
are
there's
they
anything
going
else,
down?
Max, it
Or
would
the-
be Vanril's turn. Sorry, what was that, Numo?
Was it the dog you said was looking low, or the
No,
cultist?
no. The cultist. Yeah, the cultist in the center that he just attacked is looking pretty rough.
Okay.
This one, of course, is dead already. So, yeah, these guys are going down pretty quick.
Okay.
Right. Well, my go.
Yeah. Unless there's
All right.
anything else there, Max, that you wanted to do.
Nope. I'm all out of stuff to do. Thank you.
Cool,
All right.
man.
Time for the smite.
Exactly. I look at this big hound in front of me and just take a swing at it. I'd like to use the advantage with this
Yeah,
one.
absolutely.
I-
Man.
Oh, well. Oh, yes. Oh, I almost landed on a 1. I saw it. It tipped over onto 1 and then rolled back. It was-
The actual, the actual 3D dice.
I could
there.
hear the panic there for a second.
Yeah, because literally it started to shift over to a 1.
Uh-huh.
It hit the side of the screen and then started to roll back, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, definitely
All right.
seen that before. All right, so you got a 17 versus AC. That is enough to hit. Let's
right.
see. So
that'd be.
go ahead.
I like to smite with it, so that'd be 6 slashing damage plus. Let's see, against
Don't you
undead
get
or
boosted
fiends.
smite? Yeah.
Yes, so that'd be a 3d8.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
This guy might not be as tough as we thought.
Or
Explain the
maybe
CR
end.
rating.
Oh, that's only an extra 7.
Okay, so 6 plus 7, deal 13 points of damage to this guy.
Yep.
He definitely hurts. You know what I mean? That is for sure. You know, you caused him a serious amount of injury, and you actually see a couple of drops of blood begin to run out of the cheek, you know, right off of its massive fangs, and start to drip onto the ground as it has been bloodied. But it is still, you know, of course, standing on all fours and ready to roll. But
It's gonna be
it
so
definitely
pissy
looks a little
now.
worse. Yeah, it is furious. you would definitely see the eyes of a cornered or frightened animal, and if you know anything about a scared dog, they're twice as deadly, right? Yeah, he's not real
Yeah.
thrilled about it.
Yeah, that's all I can really do. I don't have a potion or anything, so.
Awesome. All right. Well, last but not least, that is this guy. It's that one there. He is actually going to make an attack on your steel defender. Since it's directly in front of him, it's the easier target for him to hit.
Oh.
Let's see, which attack does he want to use? Yeah, I think he's going to make an overhand attack with a flail that you see him pull out that has the skull, spiked skull at the end of a small chain that he wields.
You guys and your damn skulls.
Yeah, they love their skulls, man. They love them. Ugh.
To be fair, I'm
I-
pretty attached to mine.
I do too. They make
Right.
for good study
Or attached to
material.
other skulls.
Nice. All right, so unfortunately that's only a 7, so I'm assuming that's not going to, well, fortunately for your pooch, right? I think that's going to miss.
Yep, bounce right off the metal.
All right. In that case, that puts us through the whole round, and we're back at the top of initiative. Alejandro, of course, the cultist in front of you has went down. The other two are looking pretty rough. They've definitely both sustained injuries, and even the hound now that you can see over Vanril's shoulder is, got a small trickle of blood dripping out of its cheek. So you guys feel like the tides are turning for sure, but it is your turn. And directly after Alejandro is the hound, and then it'll be Numo. You'd be on deck after that.
I'm gonna move up to this position, and I'm gonna attack with my rapier and my dagger.
Nice. All right, take a step up and make the attack.
Got a 14 on the rapier.
Okay. All right. Yep, 14 on the rapier. That
Will that
would
hit?
be a hit.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Holy shit. This guy also, you just immediately, as you press up, he is currently dealing with the steel defender in front of him, not giving you enough attention. And as he turns and looks at you, seeing you approach, you are able to run this rapier right through his stomach and out through his back. You hear a couple of gurgles and that death rattle before he drops to the ground. And he goes down.
Okay.
Beautiful attack.
And can I move again?
You do have some movement left. Just to double check, you said something about rapier and dagger. Rapier is a finesse weapon, but it's not a light weapon. You'd have to use something like a short sword if you want to dual wield.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Then I'll
Hey.
just do the rapier then.
No worries on that one. It's one of those feats that you can pick up, but yeah, I think it's kind of stupid. Personally, I think a rapier would be the thing to dual wield over a short sword,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, according to the rules, it's because it's a D8 instead of a D6 on the damage. That's the only difference. But yeah,
Fighters
Well,
it's
would
finesse,
abuse
but
the
it's
hell
not
out of
light.
it.
Yeah.
But I will say that that's always the thing that I go to with my rogue once I get the opportunity is I get the dual wield feat and then I dual wield rapiers just because it's cool. You know what I mean? Rapiers or scimitars, I guess, depends on the character.
I mean,
You-
technically
you
they're
can
more
just-
lightweight than two short swords, so it would make you more sense to use those for dual wielding.
I just always use scimitar or rapier. It's the same thing. Or no, I use the scimitar stat, but I call it a katana. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's a solid hit though as far as that goes. You do still have a bonus action if you want to like inspire or anything like that. But as far as the
No,
offhand, yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let's see. On the sheet. In that case, the hound is going to retaliate
Howdy,
again.
puppy.
It's not thrilled at this point. Let's see. It needs
Nice
to see
puppy,
if its
nice.
breath weapon recharges.
Hi, puppy.
Actually, I'll roll this one publicly. You hear it kind of try to take an inhale, but you're not seeing that spark ignite in its throat like it previously did. It seems to be too wounded and having trouble to make its second breath weapon. So instead, it is going to unleash a bite attack on you.
Hello.
Vanril, as it tries to bite down in through your arms and, whatever it can grab a hold of. That is going to be a natural 20 for a 25. Yeah. Hey,
Or
no.
first nat 20 of the game. Hey.
Again.
But
It
nice
was nice
knowing you.
knowing you.
Yeah.
Alright, so I get to roll some damage here. I should have just rolled the actual bite button. I don't know why I clicked it in. Holy shit!
Well,
That's not a good thing to hear.
Wow. No, I clicked the bite. So the first time I just rolled the button singularly, and rolled a natural 20. This time I clicked bite, which always rolls with advantage when I do it. I just rolled 3 nat 20s in a row.
okay, no, I call bull.
It only
I call
counts as
bullshit
one.
on that.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's
Ned.
crazy.
Every
I-
single time it's against me.
Well, I'm even looking at it just to make sure, dude. It wanted you to have a nat 20 on that one. That's 3
Yeah.
nat 20s in a row. That's nuts.
Yeah. The same thing happened to the pirate
Um,
captain. Remember? Yeah, was it had like 2 nat 20s on me?
So this is gonna be a shitload of damage.
Yeah.
Oof.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep, it
So
was nice knowing you.
the bite itself deals 12 points of piercing damage as it tears into your arm, and begins trying to rip the arm off.
Uh-huh.
Are you still standing after that?
No, I'm not standing. No.
Okay. The extra damage comes in from the heat that is broiling off of this hound,
Yeah.
as it deals an additional 23 points of damage.
Oh my god.
It's still under my max, so like my double max.
That's what I was about to ask. Please,
Yes,
God,
it
be
still
under
is
the
under.
max.
It is. Because it would have
That's
been,
rough,
I had
man.
11, so that'd been 1 under, then that'd be 23, so it'd be 24. I have a total of 28, so by 4 points.
Yeah, it has to do your max
Okay.
damage, right?
Whew. Yeah,
that's the way-
I believe.
That's the way I've always done it. It has to be your max
Oh.
damage. But holy shit, man, that's a lot
Oh.
of damage. Yeah, that's just it's a bad bite. Yeah, you would hear this growl and rending of flesh from the other room, and you would see that the radiant light that was once coming off your paladin seems to be temporarily snuffed. As he
Ooh,
goes
shit.
to the ground. Numo, you are up next, as this massive hound is currently standing over top of Vanril, just rending, like it's shaking its head and thrashing, trying to chew whatever it can.
I wonder if he's tasty.
I mean,
He can't tell. He can't taste
Definitely
it through the
bite missing
chainmail.
out of him.
I'd imagine
I
he
mean, I
tastes
can-
divine.
I mean, I can.
Yeah.
I was about to say I can test it. Before I pick him up, I can test that theory, right?
Do it after.
That's funny. But yeah, he
I
is
I don't have to be
definitely-
dead for you to do that.
I mean,
Remember,
So we talked
if
about
he's
we can
dead,
move through players.
if he's dead, he's an object, which means we can reattach the arm easier. Just saying.
Yeah. That's true. That was actually a funny thought that I just had, is that luckily we're not using the what it's called, like the special damage rules that do stuff like that. I forget what it's called, but severe damage rules. There's like an optional feature to where you can do stuff like, if enough damage is done, the arm is removed. You know what I mean? It's type of thing. Yeah,
I mean, I
they
can
get
fix
they
it.
get some cool stuff. Severe, I think it's called severe damage is what it's called, but it's an optional rule. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, Numo, you would be up next. So you just saw this
Yeah.
horrendous event. Maxwell's right there, but being small in stature, he didn't stop you from seeing all this.
So, question about
Oh.
movement. I can
Yes,
move
sir.
through players. Can I move through enemy players?
You can move through allies. That's the way it works.
Allies.
That's the idea that you guys have battled together before. You know how to go back to back and spin through a hallway to shift through. But as far as enemy players, no, you can't travel through an enemy's spot because it's trying actively to hurt you, right? It's not
Yeah.
going
Can I
to
stand on the
to
dead body?
cooperate.
Like,
You can stand on dead
Right
bodies. I'm
there.
okay with that. Yeah, that doesn't bother me at all.
unconscious too?
No.
First
Cool.
I'm dead, and
So
now they're
I'm gonna
stepping on
take-
me.
Yeah, yeah. If you want
I-
if you want to stand on a dead body, I'm totally okay with that. I'm assuming this is the dead body you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not dead yet.
You are now.
I'm not dead.
You know,
I don't want to go in the cot. I feel happy.
yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna stand on top of him, or in this case, underneath him.
There you go.
Token wise. Okay, there we go.
I don't know if it works
Wow.
for you, but you
And
you should be able to right click and it have like a 2 front, 2 back option. Maybe I got you either way.
oh, okay. And then I'll hit him with my short sword. Actually, shoot. This guy's low too, right? We got another cultist.
So you got a cultist down here in the corner, and he's not looking great. He's definitely better off than you know. He's definitely better than Vanroy is at the moment. But yeah, he's taken 5 damage. So the one that's down there in the corner is taking 5 damage.
They're gonna go next, so I'm going to actually go here and make an attack roll on each of them. First one, I'm gonna stab at the cultist with the short sword.
Or actually,
Little
sorry, I said
poke
that
in the
wrong.
belly.
He's taken 8 damage. Good. All right, so you're going
Okay.
after
Does
this guy
13
here.
hit? Yeah.
Yes, a
Yeah,
13
on a
would
cultist.
absolutely hit.
Awesome. That makes me very happy.
Yeah, these guys are just wearing basic cloth robes. They're not very armored. You know what I mean? Even though they have powerful magic, they're not very skilled at defense. So, let's see.
And then 5
And
damage.
the steel defender is technically an ally, so this would give you sneak attack if you wanted to use it. That's up to you.
If I use it on
Um,
this turn, I won't be able to use it on the
Correct. So do you want to
wolf on
use
my
it?
next hit.
No, it's whichever one you want to use it on. You know what I mean? If you use it on this one, it's spent. So if you want to save it for the wolf, you
Yeah.
don't have to use it. Okay, so just do the
I'm gonna save
basic
it for the
5.
next hit.
That is a very
Is
smart
5
move.
enough to kill?
5 is enough to kill him anyway. I wasn't gonna tell you until you made the decision, you know. That was up to you as to whether or not you went for it. But no, you
Yeah.
choose to take the standardized attack here, full frontal assault, and it's still enough to take this guy down. As you kind of just put a dagger right
Perfect.
between 2 of the ribs and twist, you hear that crack of a rib, and it goes down. He goes down, whatever.
He tried to barbecue us.
then-
He's an
It's
it.
it's it now. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's property. It's an object now.
I'm going to kind of squeeze behind this wolf here and stab him in the butt.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you kind of you spin around, pirouetting around the dog, as you make your way, you know, around to hit all these. No problem, man.
Right, a little bit of a shimmy there, and we're gonna hit him with the short sword as well.
Nice. 21 is definitely enough to hit, and because you have an ally within 5 feet, you can use your sneak attack.
Okay, even though he's an object. Oh, you mean the dog?
I was talking about Maxwell.
Yes.
Well, and the dog, yeah.
And the
Yeah,
dog,
they-
yes.
Yeah. Actually, I
Okay.
wouldn't have. Well, here. I don't know how that works. I probably wouldn't have counted the dog because it's not actively fighting him. Oh, no, I guess it would be now, right? If
Yeah.
the cultist is dead, it would have. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think I'd still count it. As long as you got an ally within 5
don't-
feet, period, right?
Yeah, that was just within 5 feet.
Yeah, I don't think they actually have to be actively fighting that person, right? Is engaged
it's-
even a thing that they still do in 5th edition?
I don't think so.
I don't think
No,
it is.
I mean,
that
if-
was a 4th edition
if-
rule, right?
I never
Yeah.
heard of it.
4th edition
I mean-
definitely was, but 5th, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had an angry, fire-breathing hound right next to me, whether or not it was actively trying to bite my butt off would not mean I wouldn't be rather nervous around it and distracted.
Right.
Okay.
But within
Going
5
right
feet,
through the
yeah,
butt on
threat
this-
of some
This
sort. Yeah.
hellhound.
Well, all right, man. That's a shitload of
Got,
damage too. That is 17 points of damage. Holy
17.
shit. So you definitely hurt this guy, man. He is not looking great. Um, 17 points damage. He is bleeding heavily from the wound that you just put into his, rear quarter, hind, whatever you want to call it. He's not looking good at all. But he is still standing at the moment and incredibly just feral, vicious, trying to do everything it can to survive this onslaught.
Good luck, guys. I use my last 5 movement to go here. With
Ooh,
Swashbuckler, I think I can avoid the opportunity because I
I
hit
was
him.
just about to say that. You're right. I don't even think you have to hit. You just have to make an attack, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even think you have to hit. Just as long as you make an attack, you get your
Yeah, I think so.
swashbuckler move. Brilliant, man. I was just about to
And
say something.
maybe taunt the
Um,
dog.
Absolutely. So one thing you would notice since you haven't been in this room yet, as you make your way in there, there is a large number of crumbling floor. So these back squares, like these two here and over here, of course, would be difficult terrain. Let me do this here real quick. This area is all difficult terrain. And this area here,
Oh.
of course, is an object. There is a sarcophagus there that has been cracked and kind of busted a little bit. But
We
yeah,
lost Maxwell.
You lost Max? Oh no.
There he is.
I guess
There
I
we go.
know where the hellhound
So,
crawled
Yeah, it'll
out
pop
from.
back in. But yeah, I just wanted
Does
to go
it
ahead.
look
Just
like
wanted to go ahead and make.
it's a dog?
What
The damage
it
is done
looks
by the dog?
like is it looks like the walls in this section of the cave have just been crumbling in from deterioration. Like they haven't been maintained, and the walls are just starting to crumble down and collapse in on this room. But one thing that you do notice is that there is a stone sarcophagus directly behind you that has been cracked and busted. You're not sure if the dog possibly came from that. It doesn't look like the lid's completely off or off enough that this thing could have fit through there. But you definitely see that there is a sarcophagus, and it appears what you can see through the crack for the split second you have is that there might still be something in there. You're not 100% sure what it is, but it looks like something is in there anyway.
Well, leave it for now. I'll try to make a little noise, like a honka honka kind of thing. See if I can get the dog's attention. See if he'll
Wonka
actually
wonk.
be mad enough to take an opportunity attack to get me. But
Again, like I said, he
it's
does.
up to the dog at this point.
Well, no, he doesn't even get to make one, right? You use disengage, so he doesn't even get to make an opportunity
Oh,
attack
just-
at you.
Yeah, his ability.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm just trying to think like if I'm gonna get him mad enough for next turn to go for me.
Oh, okay,
Versus go
okay,
for
okay,
running.
okay. You're taunting, trying to get its attention. Okay, gotcha, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's my turn.
In that case, it is Sariel's turn with your new unknown ally next up in initiative.
Cool.
Yeah, Sariel, from your spot, you can definitely see that Bannerl has just hit the ground again, and you saw brief flashes of this dog's jaws wrapped around his chest plate. He's got the whole chest plate in his mouth, shaking him like a rag doll. It's pretty brutal. And you can actually see that the metal where he is biting onto is beginning to heat and glow a little bit. Like it's not hot enough to burn Bannerol, of course. But yeah, you can definitely tell this dog is putting off some serious, radiating some serious warmth. Toasty.
Alright. Cool. Question to the DM. Healing word. If I cast that to Vanril, even though he's down, would that still retain his
It
points?
absolutely does.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because there's no negative hit points, so yeah, as long as it gives him
Alright.
anything, it would
Yeah.
pop him back up to whatever you give him.
Yeah, so since that's a bonus action, I will start out with I'll start out with that, and I'll
Okay.
cast Healing Word on
All right,
on Vanril.
All right, just keep in mind that if you do any spell, even if it's a bonus action, you can't cast another leveled spell in the same turn. It would have to be you can do cantrips, but you cannot cast 2 leveled spells within the same turn. So I figured
That's
I'd
fine.
mention it now. Yeah, as long as you it's weird. Yeah, even though it's a bonus action, you can't ever cast more than two. You can't cast more than one leveled spell. You can do a cantrip and a leveled spell, but that's it.
Do
I
I
also can't
have?
treat him like an
Weird.
object anymore.
I think
Do
the
I have
idea
a
is
minus?
that you're
Yeah.
doing the verbal components and all that shit for a spell. You know what I mean? I think they're
That
also
makes
just trying to keep you
sense.
from being too OP.
That's a
Yeah.
sorcerer's job.
Yeah, I was gonna say
right,
it's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
sorcerer and
Yeah.
quicken
Well,
spell that caused that rule.
Twin spell. Yeah, that's yeah.
And
Well,
quicken.
yeah. Oh yeah, quicken
Yeah.
and yeah. That's exactly it. That's why they have that ability is because it's not something they can normally do. Sorry. Go ahead. What was the second part that you were saying there?
So I just moved. Am I able to see the Hellhound from where I'm standing currently?
Yeah, yeah. You can see it from there.
Cool.
Cool. That's just wanted to
I-
know. I was
yeah,
just
yeah.
curious. I wanted to watch. I'm into that.
I want the hound to make a dexterity save. The number's
Ooh.
12.
Okay, making a dex save. Okay, where's it at? I heard the beep.
Bloop.
I heard
Oh,
the
there it
beep and
goes.
it's gone.
There it goes. It rolls a 10.
Cool. I'm gonna
So-
yeet Sacred Flame at it.
Sacred Flame. Okay, absolutely. Yeet.
Doesn't do much, but we'll take it.
2 radiant damage.
Okay. So yeah, I forgot that's radiant damage. I was just about to ask, is that fire damage? You know, it sounds like fire damage, right? Radiant or sacred flame.
It does, but it's sacred.
But
it's,
it is, yeah,
radiant.
it's radiant damage. All right, yeah, 2 points of damage. It hits, and you do see it have an immediate effect on this dog. It doesn't seem to, you know,
Doesn't
do
much,
a
it's
ton of
fine.
damage, of course, but definitely makes this dog look even closer to death's door than what it was
Cool.
just a moment ago.
I'm skedaddling back to my safe spot.
And go, yeah, and return to base.
As you see the Vandal said, they're just trying to smack it in the face as they're just trying to chuck him around. I was like, oh, fuck.
Ah, shit, ah. Yeah, you wake up and this thing's just slathering over top of you. Bright lights are flashing.
Good.
Flame.
You and
How
Harper
much?
are really getting along.
Yeah,
Some
right.
bonding.
How much HP did you give Vanral, by the way?
9.
Nah.
Nine.
Nine.
Nice. Amazing. All right. Cool. So after Sariel, it is our unknown ally's turn here. And he is going to... So Sariel, or Vanral's up.
Yeah, he's still slightly being chewed on like a chewing toy, but you know. Details.
Right. You know what? He's gonna he sees that you guys have this fairly well under control. He is going to move to this door here and take a peek through the door to make sure that no one else is coming. And just seems to be keeping a guard. That's all he's gonna do.
I
Wow,
appreciate
you're
that.
pretty
He's not the best ally. He's watching your back, you know? That's all you can do.
It's my job, sort of.
Let's see. That cultist is dead. That cultist is dead, and it is Maxwell's turn.
Oh boy, Sean. So, all right. This is probably a stupid move, but I'm going to take a step back.
Okay. Taking a step
Alright.
back from the Poochie.
Yes.
I feel like I have to take that opportunity attack, so let's
I
go
know. I
for
was
it.
weighing it up, but I'm going to have disadvantage on my attack if I don't. So,
Right. Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
If you survive to do an attack, that is.
yeah.
So he is going to get to make a bite attack on you.
Oh, well, bye.
That is going to be 15 versus AC.
Ah, 16 AC.
So close.
Oh shit! Nice. So
All
yeah,
right.
you feel it actually like hit the armor, but slide off the metal as it's just barely getting a little bit, like a dog trying to chew on a basketball. Just can't open its mouth big enough. You know what I mean?
The world's dumbest gamble has paid off. And I'm going to attempt to add a crossbow bolt to his head decorations.
Nice.
Aw.
18. Well, absolutely do it. How would you want to do this?
Right in one eye and out the other.
Nice.
Just like my optometrist says.
Wait, in one eye and out the other? Does it like turn? Do you have a bent arrow? No, I get what you're meaning. Sideways. I get what you're going for. You know what I mean? Almost like
Yeah.
a nose bone piercing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. You see it drill into the head, and
arrow's bent.
immediately you hear half of a, you know, as this dog makes a sound, and this hellhound falls to the ground, and you watch it begin
shit.
to start cooling.
As soon as he does, I yell, "Bad dog!"
Bad dog.
Am I still under this thing?
Your
Yeah,
dog
it
thinks he's
definitely
talking about
collapses.
you.
It definitely collapses right on top of you. That's what I was just about to say. The same thing too. As it falls, you know, it lands on you. It's heavy. You know, it's awkward. You know, of course, it's
Bludgeoning
dead
damage?
at this point, and it's not got a heated body, believe it or not. So, as warm as it looks, as hot as its mouth is when it bites you, it doesn't actually have heated body. So you're fine underneath of it, but it feels warm. It's like having a heated blanket on top of you, as far as that goes. But yeah, now you see why my guy didn't do anything. I didn't want my guy to take the finishing blow. That's no fun. He's watching other shit.
Everyone doesn't care. He wants to be alive.
Yeah,
Now-
right, yeah.
Now here's the real question: did my 2 damage make a difference?
Yeah. So he had 5 HP left when you did 2 damage.
Very
So,
nice.
yeah, it made a difference. I mean, you know, it wasn't the difference between life or death because he did 12 on that last arrow. Holy shit.
Yeah, right.
That's a solid arrow.
Ugh.
I didn't even know arrows could do 12.
Well, look on the bright side. Nobody died yet.
Yeah.
I just
So
sort of
that's it. Yeah. That
Push
is the
myself
end of
out from-
combat.
Oh yeah,
Under
12
this
is
thing,
literally
kind
the
of
max damage.
Serve it off me.
All right.
Sorry.
So someone want to help me dig this thing off as I run over to it and wave for RoboPup to start helping me pull it off to one side.
Yeah.
Should I make a? Okay, so should I make a roll to see how quick?
That's
Just to
that's
see.
all right. I mean, if you want to try and roll to see how bad it is, yeah. But with a little bit of help from RoboPup and Maxwell,
I'm
they're able to
worthless.
help-
My arm's
help-
fucked up.
Yeah.
To be fair, after getting your arm holes completely ripped off, I do believe your ability to do a push-up may be slightly impacted.
Yeah,
I'm no
exactly.
doctor.
Some of your meat just hanging out of his mouth.
That's what I was gonna say. You go to try and move it off you, and as soon as you do, that wince of pain as it hits your shoulder where it was just chewing on you, you decide maybe you ought to give that a second. But with the help of Max and his new Poochiana, whatever it is, his new pup there, they're able to drag it off of you. Not without, you know, smearing a little bit of it across your nice shiny armor. You just had clean, but yeah, you're able to get out from under it eventually. Good.
So as soon as he does get out from under it, I'm going to look at him solemnly and I look at his injuries and say, "Here, let me help." And I'm going to put my hand on his armor and cast prestidigitation, and now his armor's clean.
Oh my god.
I should have let you die from that poison as I put my hand.
I love
I'm
that
not healer. What do you expect?
the blacksmith is like, "Oh, you poor thing," and then begins mending the armor. You know what I mean? You poor thing.
And then I sort of just sigh. Let's see. You know what?
I'll just walk up to him. Actually, I'll just call him over and be like, "Oi, get your butt here."
All right, you want to do it or should I do it?
Oh my!
I'm talking about healing myself. I could heal myself if you don't want to. If you need it for the others. He sort of walks up.
Get your butt over here.
All right.
You can help. I don't remember his name. Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Nuno,
Alejandro.
Maxwell, Alejandro.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the one.
And I'll do cure wounds on him to.
All right.
Okay.
And I did a 12 of healing.
12.
Nice.
Right.
There you go.
Oof.
Decent chunk.
It's almost a
there.
whole arm.
All right.
Almost the whole arm.
It would be at this point that you would hear your newfound friend say, I think the coast is clear. Doesn't seem that anyone's hurt us yet. What are you doing down here? You all
Well,
we
mad?
asked you the
ask the
same.
same. We could ask you the same. What are you doing?
We
down
will
here?
ask you the same.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing down here?
My name's Thoradin. It's good to meet you too. Either way, I didn't plan on coming down right yet. I was gonna wait till nightfall, come under cover of darkness, and try to infiltrate when maybe it was hopefully a little quieter. Maybe some people were asleep, but once I noticed that you and your ragtag band here had made it in to the secret door, I decided that it was probably best to follow you down and make sure that you weren't getting yourselves killed. At least to take
Well, we don't
a look.
Well,
we
as
don't
you
do quiet.
And as you can see, we're actually quite capable.
As I can tell, I'm quite satisfied with that because there's only so much that I can do. Unfortunately, I'm not up to this challenge either. I shouldn't be down here myself, but I couldn't leave, others in need if you're. It seemed like you were decent enough people when I saw you in the bathhouse. I assumed you weren't with the cultists and that you were coming down here to try and start some trouble like I was. Have you seen anyone in your time down here?
Besides those ones in there and a dead guy over there, not really.
That guy over there.
There's a dead
He
guy.
points
in one
over
of the
towards the
other
other.
rooms.
Yeah, towards the stairs to the left.
Immediately he makes his way off that direction, taking a few steps. And as he rounds the
Don't
corner,
touch the tapestry.
You know, I could just inform you about what we found before you run off.
yes, as soon as you hear, something about a dead guy, he does move down that way. And you see him run around the corner, take a look, and then you hear the splash as he trots back, and he looks. There's a look of relief on his face, for a brief second. He says, "All right, I don't know who that is, but yeah, it seems they've met their maker."
You looking
I'm
for someone down here?
I am. It may be too late, but my brother went missing. I believe that there was one of the cult, whatever, these fanatics, whatever they call themselves. I believe that one of them may have taken him. There's one in specific, Finnis. She's a psycho. I've heard of her. We've known her around the area where I live, but we all assumed that she was dabbling in dark magics or something to that effect. But when my brother went missing, there was a calling card that led me to believe that she might be involved. I wanted to
What's
see what I could
your
do, but
brother's
I'm
name
not
and description?
typically the best hero. Hey, I'm a good hunter, but I'm not built for this. He says, when you ask what the brother's name is, he says, my brother's name's Garrick. And again, I'm Thoradin.
While
What does he look like, just in case we run into him without you?
while she's getting the description, I sort of run down. I sort of go back down towards one of the cultist bodies and kick it over. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm gonna take something finally. Starts just looking through, just like I'm looking for something.
Cool. Yeah, no worries.
Alejandro also wants to look through the bodies. He searches them.
I'm gonna check
absolutely.
the dog and start trying to cut my way into the stomach to see what it last ate. Or
Yeah.
who.
Cool.
see what, who, or how much. Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
See some paladin in there.
It looks disguised. I found an arm.
If you find the part of my left shoulder, I might need it back.
Not just the right shoulder. Can you use two right shoulders? Is that a thing?
Probably not.
Okay, so excuse me here. What am I looking at here? All right. As he begins to give a description, the description he gives is rather simple. He says, honestly, he looks quite a bit like me. You'll notice the family resemblance. He's a little bit taller, his hair's a little darker, and he has a scar on his left cheek. He's had it since he was a kid. Cut himself while working in Father's barn. Either way, I don't plan to make a sacrifice or whatever it is that you're doing now. I assume that you're here looking for something or someone yourselves. I don't plan to remain here any longer than absolutely necessary, but I would offer to travel with you at least as long as I could until I could find my brother. If that would be amenable, I can offer the aid what I can, and I feel like I'd have a better chance if I stuck with you. You see the skills that I can offer, and he kind of makes that offer to the rest of you. As for the rest of you guys, let's see.
In the meantime, and my cleric just pulls out a little notebook thingy and starts to like draw a sketch on it. She
Gotcha.
tries to make a sketch of this man's face.
You would
I think
find
Numa's
amongst
going to start looking at his box too.
amongst all of the cultists, you find a total. You guys can split this up because I'm just rolling it all at once on a table. You find 25 gold pieces and an additional. Sorry, what is that? 350 silver pieces mixed between the two of them.
Oh my.
350, yes, 35 gold, right? Yeah, 35 plus 25.
So a total of.
So it's like 30 silver, or that's like 60 copper pieces a piece, and 5 gold.
I went the other way. So think 35 gold and 25 gold, so that's 40. Plus 60 gold. Just divide up 60 gold, yeah. Yep, 60
Well,
gold. I'm terrible at math. But yeah, you will say that each of them had roughly 20 gold. I don't really care what about silver or gold, things like that. If you want to convert it, you know what I mean? Numo, you begin searching that room in there, however, though. That is room 11. Okay. So, taking a look inside of this sarcophagus, you don't see anything mixed in amongst the rubble. It seems like that's just trash and refuse. You see a flaming pile of dookie where the dog had relieved itself back here in the corner. It's still smoldering.
Oh, it smells. Still
But
steaming.
yeah, right. As you take a look, this chamber has partially collapsed around the stone sarcophagus that appears to have been opened or possibly smashed or opened and looted long ago. Looking inside, you would see that there is humanoid bones inside of the sarcophagus. That's just, taking a cursory glance, looking at it. Are you, like, moving around stuff, taking the, pieces out, or...
I'm gonna call out to the rest of the party, be like, hey people, we got another person here. Is this someone that Harper guy knows? Is this your guy you're looking for?
Immediately, he comes into the room. He says, no, my brother went missing 2 days ago. I don't think he would quite be Bones by yet. Dear God, I'd hope not anyway. These fucking maniacs. It's hard to tell what they're capable of. But no, I don't know that one.
Maxwell, want to help me lift it open? It looks like someone opened it anyway. Might
Yeah,
as well see if there's any clue what they took.
the lid's
I
definitely
nod
been
solemnly and
smashed.
say, it's going to say, yes, I will help you to the best of my abilities. And then I point and say, go. And Robopup shows up to do it for me.
Nice. Yeah, the dog, bites a hold of one of the pieces and begins trying to pull it off. Yeah, it's been the lid, as with the art, you can tell the lid has been broken to the sarcophagus, and you begin moving the bones around, just rattling around. Hidden underneath of them, you find 3 wrapped books. They seem to be wrapped in a gray cloth to match with the bones and dust that were in here to try and hide them. But taking a quick look inside, you find 3 spell books that have been wrapped, bound, and hidden underneath of these bodies. One of them is bound in a red leather, the other with a black leather with a rune stone. Or sorry, not a rune stone, but a rune that you don't recognize carved into the front of it. You think, possibly maybe arcane or something. It's hard to tell. It's a rune. You're not that isn't familiar to you. And the third is bound in a scaly black reptile hide. But taking a quick look, you see that there seems to be a number of arcane sigils and writing on the inside. You don't probably have much arcana, do you?
Do I see it?
Probably not.
Yeah, Maxwell, you would see it as well. Taking a look at it,
Your
Max.
dog will.
You're not super familiar. This isn't how you. Well, actually, this might be close to how you do things. You don't actually carry a spell book, but these are definitely spell books. And inside there is a series of spells that are listed on the inside. These are, like a wizard's spell books. They're not scrolls. You can't use them in that way. But to anyone that, like, if you had a wizard in the party, they could learn these spells, or if you were to sell these books, a arcane user would probably pay a pretty penny for each of these spells so that they could learn them. I mean, there's a whole laundry list here. As far as that goes, I'll go ahead and send it to you guys.
I pat Numa on the shoulder and go say, good find there.
I always
Yes, that's exactly where I would hide my books. When I die in a box.
Whoa.
I don't know what those spells are anyway.
Yeah, can I tell what the spells are? Oh, the list is coming. Never mind.
I absolutely just sent you a list.
Yes, I see.
So, yeah, you
All right.
see one has Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Disguise Self, Fog Cloud, Ray of Sickness, Silent Image. The second book with the runestone has Charm Person, Find Familiar, Identify, Magic Missile, and Sleep. And the third spell book has Cloud of Daggers, Dark Vision, Detect Magic, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, and Tasha's Hideous Laughter. So there's a lot of spells that are contained within these pages. These would be worth a significant amount of money to the right buyer. You might have to
I look-
find an arcane
Well, they-
user, but
I look them over and say, man, if only we had a dragonborn wizard here.
he had scheduling issues.
Well, while we're doing that, I look
Oh,
over the
that's good.
Alejandro, not knowing it has found basically a lot of money in there. Basically, look over like, so how are we splitting this gold?
We
Right.
should split it evenly.
All right,
He just looks
So
at
that
it
would
like,
be-
yeah, worthless books.
Be 12 gold apiece.
12 gold piece.
Look at you guys splitting it all nice and even.
Oh yeah.
Then I sort of walk over to the Hellhound and sort of kneel and put my hand on it, sort of just look at it for a moment, trying to thinking back to the was it the last night with Helm for a moment,
Gotcha.
sort of just studying it.
One thing that you would
You should
notice.
take a trophy.
One thing you would notice is that the previous hound that you had, or the wolf that you had encountered previously, it almost looked like a regular wolf, or actually a dire wolf, that had been almost afflicted by some sort of infernal magic. This thing is straight from the depths of hell itself. Where the last one had patches of heat and fur, and it almost looked like a corpse that had just been heated or cooked. This thing is composed of leathery hide that almost feels like stone to the touch. It smells of sulfur and brimstone. This thing is definitely a lot more, fiendish for sure. And I know you're not using it, but your special ability to detect those
Yeah.
things. Now that you're sitting here looking right at the
Yeah.
thing, you definitely get a serious vibe of fiendish energy from this creature.
Is there anything I
Good.
could take from it that that would identify it as a hellhound, but wouldn't spoil as I kept it? I'm just trying to think.
The teeth?
Like teeth might cover it. They do have kind of, they are sharp and jagged, but also tempered almost in a way. So from where they've been against such incredible heat, it doesn't 100% prove that it's a hellhound, but it's a
Yeah.
pretty
Hmm.
good proof. To the right
Question.
person, to someone that knew. Good.
Yeah.
How wide is the head?
How wide is the head?
Yes.
I would say that it's a good 16 inches. It's pretty fat head, you know what I mean? Like maybe a foot actually. Sorry, yeah, it's like a foot wide.
So could I fit it through a hole 2 feet in diameter?
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah. I'm assuming
Would you
bag of
say?
holding or?
Yeah, I was gonna say because I've got a bag of holding, courtesy of one of my infusions, and I'm trying to figure out if I can shove the hellhound into it.
In the 2 foot opening.
The opening is 2 feet in diameter. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, and a maximum volume of 64 cubic feet.
Right. You could easily fit the head. It would take some work, and you'd have to sit there and spend a minute or two, bending arms and legs to make it as thin as you can. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'll say that you could fit it in the bag.
I hold up my bag of holding and say, "Do we want to just take the whole thing with us?"
Well,
Does it
Wait.
It
rot
would
in
be
there?
wonderful, because then I can study
I-
it a little bit.
yeah. I sort of, you can take it, but I want this, and sort of go down to one of his canine teeth, the bigger ones, and just sort of pull out a dagger and sort of try to pop it out real quick.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
got tools. Do you want me to help you with that?
And if you'd like.
I'm sure
I-
he has pictures.
Yeah, I will
I
say,
pull out a full set of smithing tools from the
Right.
bag.
I assume that you have a set of essentially pliers that you would use for holding on to heated things that you could, and like steel rods that you would typically have to hold tight. As you heat the steel rod before you've beaten it flat, you have like a set of pliers that perfectly fits this canine. It was almost like it was built for pulling teeth, and with a hard crack, you're able to snap it free and pull this thing root and stem entirely.
Here you are.
It
Thank
is
you.
sexy, and it is almost 2 inches from root to tip. It's a rather large, sizable tooth, and it's like I said, it almost looks as if it was covered or coated in a tempered glass. From all the extreme heat that it's been against, it's a pretty thing to look at. Came from an ugly thing, but it's an interesting thing to hold and examine.
He
Where
puts it
is
to
the
his...
necklace?
That's the plan, but first we have some things to do. He says, sort of putting it into a bag. That'll be done later.
Numo,
Uh,
do you want the daggers?
Go ahead. Sorry, what?
Do you want the daggers?
Oh, the daggers. Yes. I at least want mine back. Do they have anything good?
Yeah. So that was something I did forget to mention. Actually, each of them carries a similar red robe with skull clasps, as you can see from the artwork. That's what their robes actually look like. Each of them carried a Chris dagger. It's like a sacrificial dagger. It looks more for sacrificial use, but still stabs, you know what I mean? And it's got that zigzaggy blade on it, with a skull on the handle that looks very similar to the skull clasps on their hood, on their cloaks. And each of them also carried a flail that has a like a crude skull ball with several spikes hanging out of it, and several links of chain that connect to a a piece of a wooden handle. So yeah, you have three flails, three daggers, and three cloaks would also be among their person. But other than the gold, they didn't seem to carry much else on them. It's possible that, if these guys used spell books, they may have all hidden their stuff inside that sarcophagus. But the way how dusty those tomes or the wrapping around the tomes were, it wasn't recently. At very least, just didn't seem
I'll
like these
take
guys were carrying a lot of stuff on them.
I'll take the daggers and one of the cloaks.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Is this different from the first cloak we had?
These are different than the first cloaks that you had. These seem to be Siriel. I'll give this information to you because we've already kind of had this discussion with you knowing stuff about these cultists a little bit. These are definitely indicative of Merkel, whereas the other ones the other cloaks that you had, they were more. You may not have seen those actually, but they were more that of Bane, slightly different, make.
Yeah, I didn't
Still-
see those, but I'm
Yes.
definitely picking up one of the cases.
Still lots
well.
of. Gotcha. Yeah, still lots of skull stuff, skulls and, edgelordy, design. But yeah, these are a little bit different.
Do we want to press on or do we want to rest?
I feel a rest might be needed for some of you.
You would hear Thoradin say, "As badly as I wish to continue, if you need to take your rest, I understand. I fear that we may be too late to save my brother anyway, but I hope for the best. I'll be honest, knowing that I was until I knew that you were also in interest of coming down here, I planned on coming myself. I wouldn't have came till night, so I guess, it's up to the gods now. I can only pray to the gods for his safety."
I feel cultists have probably been here more after hours. We could probably.
We have a chance.
I've been watching them for several days. They are more active at night, I will say that. But I also had acquired one of these robes. I was hoping that I could slip in and mingle amongst them. But again, I saw the lot of you move into that room. I don't mean to sound as if I was watching you, but I moved closer to the door to see what it was that was going on, and when I saw no one inside, I realized you had also found the secret entrance that I
So you're
had.
saying that you followed the trail of cotton wrappers that Maxwell left to check in on us. That's I don't know, man.
I thought
It's
they
kinda
were balloons.
Well,
I told you it was a good idea.
I thought
It
this was
was not.
bubblegum. I've been eating them.
well, if
Oh no.
well, in that case though, if we rest here, we have 3 new robes. You have a robe. That would leave 2 of us if they come through here more at night. 2 of us
Right.
could hide and wait, and if the 4 of you want to go out, and we could systematically go room from room and do it that way.
Well,
Yeah.
all these robes are for tall people, and half of us are short, so we could stand on each other's shoulders
These three
and share
robes,
one robe.
these 3 specifically are all human size. As you kind of actually pull them off if you go to pull them off, you'll realize that 2 of these men were elven, or one was elven, the other looks to be possibly half elven. And then the third was a human. So
I mean, it would be a tad long, but then again, I'm an elf and I'm not that extremely short, tall, so I could pull it off.
right.
Haha.
We're
Now,
gonna do the small.
these would
My
probably
cape.
be pretty big for you if you were 4'2", is what you said, right?
401, but I'm not giving up my
Yeah.
cape.
Yeah. These would be pretty big on you, but like you said, they'll fit. They'll just be baggy.
Yeah.
But for the gnomes, they would be
But if we have someone
These
on
three
someone's
specifically would
shoulders,
be way too big for the gnomes. You did have
All
those
right.
other robes that you had found, and mixed among those, you had two dwarven size, so they were a lot like Sariel will look in these, ill-fitting, but a lot closer to your actual, stature and frame.
Yeah, but they were sacrificing the ones we were wearing.
N- let's see.
Yeah, because we had the
You are
robes of the
correct.
dragon.
That's right.
cultist.
That is right. Yeah, you had dragon cultist robes. Never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, you had robes for the dragon cultists and masks. And yeah, they were sacrificing those guys. So
Yeah.
that's up to you. But
I
yeah,
mean-
yeah, I forgot about that. That's correct. So yeah, you have in that case you have 3 Merkelite robes. These guys
I
are
mean,
Well,
if that's what we're
necromants.
killing, then we could just, have 3 of us.
We could, 3 of us can go. Was it the 4 of us? Our new friend in there. 4 of us can go in, mingle in, and then we could have these 3, pointing over to the gnome, the 2 gnomes and the dog.
Yeah,
These 3
absolutely.
burst in, and then we could probably surprise the rest of them if we're all in the middle of everybody, and they think we're one of them.
I'll be honest, I don't know how many of them are down here. These robes don't exactly cover your face. I mean, they obscure it, sure, but I think if we meet anyone face to face, they're still going to recognize whether they know you
Well-
or not. I
I
would
mean, I
still
got this
be.
nice little nifty dagger as well, so,
I-
I think I can pull it off.
I just simply mean to use caution. I don't know you or who you are.
Well,
I have little option but to trust in your goodwill at this point, that you're here for the best of intentions.
if we
If you're
if we
killing
go in,
cultists, it's better than you look like better options than what I had. So
Well,
If
with
we
the
go-
knowledge I've gathered here, and the knowledge I gathered in my studies, with all the knowledge of Merkel and his friends, I feel like there's a pretty high chance of me getting away with it.
well, also with that, if we walk in there and they do figure it out, it's not gonna be any different of us going in there normally. We're not gonna
Correct.
lose anything.
I simply meant that, just be cautious. I've been watching this place. I actually had observed it last night. It seems that there is, maybe 24 at most that use this facility regularly, at least that I saw, that came in and out as if they were staying here, or at very least conducting business here. It just meant that out of 24 people, typically you'd remember faces. So keep your head askewed.
Yep.
Try to keep your back turned if at all possible, maybe.
Holding the tooth up, he sort of smiles and goes, "We should be fine. There's no more of these down here."
Yeah, there's no more dogs.
That I wouldn't know. I only saw. I only watched from the outside gates last night. Of course, they wouldn't have been bringing anything like that in or out. That thing must have already been down here. Possibly even that they summoned it here.
Well, it wouldn't be the first one of these we ran into.
These infernalists are capable of dark and summonings and rituals that I would rather not even think about, let alone witness. I'll be honest. I have taken an oath to help those in need and defend against these things, but I haven't actually had much experience in doing so. I don't honestly know what exactly they're capable of, but I heard stories from others that have spoken with, that I've spoken with.
Well, if you stick around, you might just get a little bit more experience to fight him in the future.
I plan on sticking around at least until I can find my brother. I'm getting the hell out of here, but I appreciate all of your help.
In the meantime, I'm very proudly showing him my sketch. Be like, huh?
Is this him?
No. I would have sketched him, but then like
Yeah.
just added a scar on the face, sort of.
Nice. Real quick, it is 10:45. Do you guys want to take like a 10-minute break? You know what I mean? And just make a real quick one and let you guys use the restroom real quick. And since you guys are talking about taking a rest in this room, was the description, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
If everyone wants to, yeah.
Yeah. If you
Well,
guys
you
want to
do-
take a rest in this room, we'll actually go take a quick restroom break while you guys take your rest, and we'll come back in like
All right.
10. Try to save time. I
So-
know we were a half hour late, so I don't want to waste too
Yeah.
much of our game time.
Oh, all good.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do something during the rest. I'll let you know in a minute. I'll have
Yeah,
to look and see what
absolutely.
it is.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, if that works for everybody then, guys, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. Go grab a refreshment. Go grab, a bio break, whatever you might need, snack, things like that. Definitely make sure to come back and hang out with us. If you can, if you got a friend that likes Dungeons and Dragons, if you know people that like live roleplay, send them a link real quick while you're on the break. Check out our Ko-Fi store. Join our Discord. Be a part of the community. You know what I mean? We love to have people join in. We love to talk with you guys. We're just dudes, right? You know what I mean? We like to play games and nerd out on this stuff just like you do. Join our Discord. We'd love to have you and be able to chit chat about games all through the days with you. We're actually working on a roleplay Discord for both our vampire game and this one. So that you guys can actually do live action, or not live action, but live role play along with the players and other members of the community. So, yeah, stick around and be a part of it. If you got a friend, send them a link real quick. Help us boost the numbers to keep these streams going. But yeah, definitely make sure to also check out the Ko-Fi page. There's a lot of information there about the game and what you can do to participate, different ways that you can interact with the game as far as that goes. And, we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes, but that'll give you some time to check out what other options we have available. Hang tight, guys. We'll be back here in 10. Okay, there's our audio. Definitely both audios. Make sure we got them both working. Great stuff. All right, cool. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you guys for giving us a few minutes there to grab a break. Let me grab my dinner, essentially. I don't know what it is. 2 hours role play. I'm starved, you know? Flurrybet, hello, 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 hello.
I'd be
Welcome. Either way, glad you guys could join us. But yeah, if you guys are just now tuning in, we're halfway through our session at this point. We did decide that we're gonna stay probably like 30 minutes extra, just since we started a couple minutes late. But we'll still got another hour and a half in us. This way we can continue our game. We are currently still exploring the Dungeon of the Dead 3. This way they're currently roaming around this small little labyrinth dungeon here that was located below the bathhouse in Baldur's Gate. That's owned by that is secretly owned by Thalamra Van Thamper. So the characters just met an interesting character named Thadian. Sorry, what did I say his name was? Thoradin. Sorry.
Thoradin.
Thoradin, that was our helpful ally from last week. They just defeated the Hellhound, which was our sinister ally from last week. And Thoradin has agreed to travel with them for a short period of time while looking for his brother inside of this dungeon. So he agreed to stick around at least as long enough until they can find his brother, if at all possible, hoping that he is still alive. Apparently he was taken by a woman named Fenris that he believes may be responsible. But yeah, we're going to pick up right where we left off. Our characters had wanted to take a small, what do you call that? A short rest. I don't know, my brain just drew a blank. Yeah, our characters wanted to try and acquire a short rest while they were here. So they are going to start off there. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and tell me what all, precautions you put into play. What did you do to set up things? And that'll help me determine the, difficulty for if you guys end up with an encounter or not.
I want to check the door. Which way does the door swing open?
All doors would swing, I believe, all doors would swing into the rooms. So, they would swing this way. You know what I mean?
All right, so should we just pile all the bodies against the door so they can't swing it open?
Sounds
I'm
good.
Sounds like a good idea.
You can do
Yep.
that. I'm gonna stand on the side of the door when if the door opens, I'm actually on the side where the door doesn't block me. So that if somebody comes in, I can just whack him on the head with my mace. Or
Wait,
touch
where-
him and melt their face away, but
Wait, where are you moving to?
If you have the door,
Something like that.
I mean,
I'm
you can
gonna
click
sta-
on your
yeah,
thing and just
but
move it over.
yeah, if the door, I don't know what way it opens inward to sides, the other left or right.
In the, it's the room
Yeah,
down there. It's
they-
opening.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
open
know.
into the
I'm
rooms.
just gonna stand there. It's fine. That's fine. I'm
Alright.
just standing on the side where the door like doesn't smack me in the face when it gets opened. That's what I meant to say.
Right.
Just stand on the
yes.
bodies.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm standing.
Um,
I'm standing near the bodies. That way, if fucking
That's
somebody
fine.
comes in, I can whack him on the head with the mace.
Yeah, there's a little bit of room there anyway. So yeah, that's the general idea, is that you stack some bodies up against the door, to make sure that the door is harder to open, and just in case, you stand just on the opposite side of the bodies with a mace ready to smack somebody in the head, if they do decide to try and come into this room.
That
All right.
then I always got my magical poof, gone.
All right. And you guys just wanted to take a short rest, right?
Yes.
All right.
Before we,
I would also
as we're
like
getting prepared, I'm gonna ritual cast the detect magic, just make sure there's no magic traps or anything in here.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to go ahead and ritual cast that, after 10 minutes, you perform the ritual and it goes off. You do not sense any magical traps or alarms or anything like that. No scrying in here that you can identify. But the three things that do react is those three spell books, of course. The mild inscript. I guess I feel like that would almost be enchantment, maybe a spell book. It's just the written language. The spells have their own spell classes, but I think the art of inscribing would be like enchantment.
Yeah, I think so.
Train.
Train.
Yeah, either way. The only thing that glows in this room that you sense is those 3 books and your bag and whatever you guys are carrying on your own person that is of magical property. But
Okay.
Luke, go ahead and I'm gonna roll a die.
So you're
You've got the
telling me
door
Unloaded
is that our
barricaded.
paladin starts glowing like a goddamn candlelight?
Right.
So, was it Maxwell? Can I borrow one of those some of those tools? I want to put a little hole in this thing so I can put on my my amulet, my necklace.
I nod and dig through my smithing tools before producing a small chisel.
So
Taking
I
it easy,
rolled-
Sturgis.
I just went ahead and rolled a regular die.
Okay.
Since it seemed easier to roll a single one. I had set the difficulty at 13, and you rolled an 11.
Oh, nice.
I figured, I started at 10, and you guys barricaded the doors, remained quiet, had somebody protecting the door, so it went up a little bit with each
Yeah.
thing. So that works out. Cool. So you guys actually get a full short rest in without experiencing any, interruptions. Yeah, it's strange. You think you do actually hear some things off in the distance. You'll hear a creak or a clatter of something, and then maybe even a scuffling of feet, or what you think might be, scuffling of feet. But it seems to remain in the distant end of the caverns, if anywhere. You're not hearing anything directly next to you. It seems relatively quiet for the most part. I would say that'd be the case. Stone walls, sound doesn't travel a ton from room to room if they have big, heavy stone doors. So you spend an hour in here and you just receive a short rest. You're able to spend your hit dice and all that, which I know you guys already did.
Yep.
And you're good to go.
Oh, did I not roll?
It says you're still at 11 on mine. I don't know if it's just a me thing.
Oh, let me see. Oh, I did see there was a confirmed thing.
For me,
Does
Vandal
it
token is
automatically
confirmed
roll when you
again.
do that?
For me, I'm back at full.
Yeah, it should automatically roll.
Wow.
Ouch. So
It
that's
You
just
can roll a total
one,
of 3
right?
though.
Well,
I think you can roll a total of 3 though.
Yeah.
You're level 3, so you have up to 3 hit dice that you can roll. You regain half your spent hit dice on a long rest. So if you spend all 3, you'll get one, one back tomorrow and then 2
yeah,
the next day.
Don't forget, you're also getting an extra 5 from Alejandro's Song of Rest.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, then maybe I wouldn't
So
have
there we
spent
go.
all that.
7.
That's okay.
Yeah, so that's
8,
12
12.
plus his, be 17 back.
Okay, that puts me full.
Very nice. Yeah, you guys get your health back. I mean, maybe still down a few abilities, but hey, you're still talented individuals with swords and boards and all that stuff, so you can make it work.
I still have
Let's see. Yeah, Thoradin. You do see that Thoradin kind of looks a bit anxious. He looks a little upset and depressed. It's not that he's ready to rush out the door or anything like that. And if anybody were to probe him or ask him any questions, he just says he's concerned about his brother. He wants to make sure that hopefully he can, get him out of this trouble. He's my younger brother, and he's constantly been getting himself into trouble. I don't tell a lot of people, but he's gotten into a fair share of scrapes with unsavory types. He tends to do this to himself, and that's I'm always the one that comes in to save him, but I just worried. But I appreciate you guys letting me tag along, and at least until I can hopefully get him out of here. He's a good kid, I just try to take care of him, etc. Those type of things.
Yeah.
But yeah, after your hour's up, you can do whatever you want to do.
All right. Everyone ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Ready?
I hop on top of the RoboPup.
I'll close the line.
How are we walking through here? You want to sneak ahead, Numo, or I'm
Sure. We'll just clear these bodies out so I can get through the door, and I'll take the lead.
So we
Nice.
pull the bodies out.
Absolutely, yeah. Drag the buddies back
Oh.
away from the door, clear the door, open it up, and taking a peek outside. You still don't see anyone, at least at the moment. So it seems like you're in the free and clear.
Oh, I put on the
Now that
cloak,
you're
by the
actually
way.
out in this hallway again, you do hear distant sounds. You know, more than you did in the other room where there was multiple stone doors blocking the sound waves. But now that you're kind of out here, at one point you do actually feel like you hear kind of a oh
Hmm.
slapping sound. You know what I mean? Like somebody being punched or hit. You know what I mean? And then somebody screaming every so often. I guess
Cool.
I
Okay.
realized what the sound was. Yeah, I
That's
saw the
great.
smiles and I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. It's like, wait, what's oh yeah, okay.
All right,
Oh.
so
Oh yeah.
I go. I'm going
So,
second
I
behind
guess we'll go
Numo.
through the door.
Okay.
What
Okay.
kind of cultists are these again?
Yeah, right. Fun ones. You know?
Cool.
I want in.
Furries, cultists, same thing.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, Numo, you're taking the lead. You're doing
Harper,
just.
up through
Are you
the
doing the
door?
stealth thing?
Stealth.
Yeah, I'm going in tiptoes.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and give me a
This
stealth
time.
check, and anyone else that's actually stealthing, let me know if you're doing the stealth. You can roll as well, so that I know exactly how quiet you are as a group. Numo, I know you're going ahead, of course.
So I
You
can
want to spend your
use one of
advantage?
my feats for an advantage on that.
Oh yeah, nice. That's awesome. I don't know
Um,
Swashbuckler that well, but I trust you for it.
But you also had the
it's
2
the
advantage points.
camouflage thing I got.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
use
was
one
about
of
to say,
those,
I know
but,
that you have something that you can't roll less than a 10 on some certain things. Is that right?
No,
Is
that
that your
was the
character?
bard.
not yet.
Oh, that was the bard.
It
Yeah.
says
It's
when
me.
you make a dexterity stealth check, make it with advantage 2 times per long rest. It's super
Nice,
villain
nice.
camouflage.
Amazing. You are the shadow, man. Even your party, you guys, turn around, turn back, and he's already gone in the tunnel. You don't see him. He has already moved ahead somewhere and is out of sight. Let's see what the rest of you guys roll while you're at it.
And
I'll roll just to try and be quiet as we're going through here,
Right.
not like overtly trying.
Yeah, if you guys aren't
Same.
like actually stealthing, that's fine too. But if you just want to try to be quiet, maintain a level of quiet, that makes sense. That was more my question: is were you trying to remain quiet or not?
Let's say I have to roll with disadvantage. So, oh, that's actually not too
Oh,
bad for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well.
I'm
Blank,
assuming
blank,
that
blank.
I am assuming that Siriel is rifling through papers and books and looking at notes and things and trying to study while walking. Every time
Across the
she
maze.
sees something etched onto a wall or a symbol painted, she has to do a dry rubbing of it. So she's stopping and making scratching sounds and things like that.
I'm on the I'm on the end
Hey.
anyways. We're fine.
Amazing! I just saw the Ko-Fi support label come in. Thank you, whoever it was. I'm trying to get over there to see who it was. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
Lord. For
Let's take a look here, see what just got added.
good thing she's in the very back of the line.
Yeah, right?
Ooh.
I'm only here to heal you guys anyways. We're fine.
Very interesting.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right?
That
Forgets the
is-
attack and then puts us back together.
We're walking in our
That's-
hallway. Another
right.
hellhound comes around the corner,
Better not.
Darn it.
and his face.
It's one hellhound riding another hellhound.
Oh dear lord.
It's 13 hellhounds stacked on top
And
of each
Harper's
other.
twin brother comes out.
Him pulling out a
let's
sword
see.
and charging us.
Aw, no.
He was actually one of the cultists all along.
Thank you, thank you so much for supporting. By the way, it is always greatly appreciated. You know how much that means to me. It helps keep the channel going and keeping me alive, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I will make sure to add that in. Actually, I tell you what, let's do some fun stuff here.
God.
If you could, lure would you mind doing me the honors of typing in exclamation D20 into the chat?
Oh no.
Oh,
Well done.
actually,
No, just kidding.
I know what this
That's
is.
how many puppies this hellhound had.
Yeah, right? Rolls in it.
I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. Exclamation D20. And it should... D is in David, sorry.
Oh, so close.
Like dice. Sorry. Yeah, in case anybody ever needs it, by the way, I've programmed dice commands into my chat.
Oh, they roll a 20.
Oh, nice. Rolled a 20.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, no,
All
no.
right. So you should now know what... If you looked at the item on the Ko-Fi store, you should actually now know what has been given. Exactly. They were in a numbered list for a reason. I'll remain quiet and not give away too much spoilers here, but yeah, now I've got to go to the shop because I can't remember which order they were in. Let's see here. It's awesome though.
Oh no, what does she give them? I'm concerned now.
I'm
I
trying
have-
not to. It's tempting, but not
Yeah.
spoiling it.
No, I'm not.
Very-
Lord.
All right, awesome. Thank you very much. All right, yeah, you guys continue making your way down through the hall. Let's see what you guys rolled. Y'all chill. Let's see. We got a 12, a 10, a 1, and then a 13. Yeah, for the most part, you guys are being pretty quiet, but Serial keeps, making those occasional
Clank,
sounds.
clank,
It just, chainmail is very hard to
yeah.
keep quiet. There's only so much you can do. And within these stone halls, things like that, it makes it very, very difficult.
I'm not built to be sneaky. I'm built to explore and investigate things.
Alright, so who's the what's the order behind me then? If I'm going up behind Numo.
All right.
So I can
Yeah, you guys put yourself in the order that you would like to be. That's for sure.
be about right here. That's what I want to say. I'll go down halfway down this hallway and sort of wait.
Hopefully, Serial's watching the rear if she's also doing art.
Oh, I'm
Jesus.
definitely on the back end. Yes.
Yeah, she said that in the very beginning that
Yeah.
she's bringing up the rear.
I'm gonna switch
It's
back to our
it's
maps
better
here.
to have me on the back anyways, because I'm basically all I do is heal you when you get down, and occasionally I
Yeah.
kind
You also
do a little
trigger the
bit.
things that get us down.
I mean, I just wait for the moment that I'll put like a paper against the wall, and try to make a
Scores.
sketch and just to fucking die.
Where's Maxwell?
On his
He's
dog.
on his hound. He's on his dog.
Would
He's riding his
Maxwell need to
dog.
make the stealth check, or would
Oh.
the hound need to make a stealth check since he's riding the hound?
Probably both.
How quiet is a robot dog?
That's a fair point.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Reset the Ko-Fi later so we can get more money. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need to reset the goal. The goal specifically is actually just for the vampire game, actually. But yeah, you're of course always welcome to send as much as you like there.
Oh, things got sold out.
out. Interesting. Those should not be set to sold out type items. I might have to look into that. Oh, you know what? You're actually 100% right. Yeah, no, I did. I set the I remember now. I did set those. The allies to limited. You are 100% correct. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I almost forgot about that. Very much appreciate it. I'll fix that right now if I can. All right, so sorry guys. You're moving your way down the hall. Numo, you of course are the one in the lead. You're able to hear, ahead and stealth, and you know that you are as quiet can be. As far as that goes.
And then you hear clink, 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 clink.
Yeah, the closer you all approach, this guy, if you guys don't mind, he'll fall in somewhere in the middle of the group. You know what I mean, as far as that goes. Or no, wait, yeah, you had him in the middle. Okay, right about there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's the current order, he'll fall in the middle. Numerous, as soon as you start to get closer to that location, you hear those slapping sounds again, like somebody being slapped or punched. You know, a little mix of both, actually. Some of them sound more hard or harsh than the others, as far as that goes. And
But any of
as you
them
make
sound
your way
friendly?
up, no. As you make your way up around the corner, let's see. The eastern part of this room, let's see. Make sure I get the right room. That is 12, right? I don't want to say the wrong description. Yeah. The eastern part of this room is unlit, flooded, and braced with floor to ceiling wooden beams. That's the side that you're entering from, of course. Rough-hewn steps rise out of the murky water, however, to the western portion of the room, which is dry and lit by two torches in sconces that flank a stone altar. Shackled to the wall behind the altar is a sickly man in a loincloth with a burlap sack over his head. An alcove in the north wall contains a freestanding suit of plate armor, missing the helm. So let's see. You probably wouldn't see that from your actual location, but I was just reading the red box text or whatever. So there is a suit of armor there that's missing a helm. There is a man that is chained up and shackled behind this, or kind of to the altar more or less, with a burlap sack over his head and just wearing barely a loincloth, like a scrap of clothing that you use to cover their privates. But standing in front of this man, you see a female human and a male human, both standing in front of him. The male, slightly larger than the female, is actually wearing a bucketed head or bucket helm and chainmail, and he is currently jabbing the prisoner with a spear, yeah, jabbing the prisoner with a spear as you enter the room. And as you see, she is currently like grabbing on to the side of his face, and you would see her occasionally punch him. You know what I mean? So they're both seeming to be torturing this guy. The woman is a powerfully built woman with a mace and chainmail and carrying a wooden shield on her back with a leering skull painted on it. So yeah, these two figures, both rather large, like muscular as far as that goes, are currently seeming to be torturing this man, who is pinned to the wall, shackled to the wall. Apologize.
Um, Hearing the noise from some people on their way up, not to name names. Uh, I'm gonna just shoot one in the back, I think, and then run back to the rest of the guys and be like, "There's people."
Shoot one of the back and say
But
there's people.
yeah, I'd kind of want to take my take my shot while I can. I'd probably have to get to like here to do it, and I would do the one that has the spear, I think.
All right, absolutely. And Fleur, thank you for pointing that out. I just went ahead and removed the limitations on those items altogether. I feel like, if they do stack up, they'll just have to be for later scenes, you know what I mean? They might, be for down the road. But I will always try to get them in at the earliest logical convenience, the best time for the story. I don't want to just be like, poof, somebody pops up and it seem awkward or not fit the story. So, yeah, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's just if they end up stacking up. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I think it's pretty easy to get these in pretty quickly. All right, so you turn back, you let them know, you move ahead, you take position, and you ready to throw a dagger or shoot your bow.
I think I'd go for a bow. I'd want to make
Okay.
sure. I'd wait for
The party.
Van Riel. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Van Rail.
Just to get an eyesight, I guess,
Yeah.
just so you can see like my bow is ready,
Yeah.
and I'll give him a little shush thing, and shoot him in the back and run. Run back
Gives the guy,
behind
gives the guy a
everybody.
shush thing, and meantime, clank, clank, clank.
I think what I'm gonna try to do is shoot the guy in the back and hopefully have enough movement to get behind Benril and make him think they shot him. He shot him.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I will
I
I
can deal
will
with this.
say that you guys all have the time to get down that direction. So, Vanril, where would you like to move in the room?
I would get like right in the beginning part of it, like, right to there.
Okay. This guy is going to come in and he's going to take a flank over here using this pole for cover. Let me go ahead and get these two on the.
In that case, then actually, I thought you inside the room fully, is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Oh,
you,
okay.
you can move in. These other two are right here, so that they're currently up on this stage
Ow.
area. So yeah, if you want to move into the room, the only one that really should be cautious there, based on the sound they're making, would be Sariel.
Yeah.
Um,
Could
I wouldn't be going in the room either
Did
way.
I go down
'cause-
here? Does this count within the area to go down to? Because I went like under the or would that be too far?
let's see.
Like down into that sort of
I
passage
think
way.
it's-
I think the
that's
distance
sufficient.
might be the issue. You know what I mean? It's not
Oh,
even
okay.
about
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just because like you have a split second when you guys walk in, you see that Numo's already loaded and ready to roll. As
Alright.
far as that goes, so let's see.
So if I was, like,
I'll just
here,
stay in this
let's go from,
hallway
like-
here so I can pick up whoever dies next.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get to this square, but yeah,
Okay.
just, roughly within that amount of space. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, just to make sure. Then I'll get to here then.
Yeah, somewhere within your usual 30 there. Just
Yeah, I'll get a little bit closer.
you guys can sneak into this back area without them noticing while he's taking that, and as long I guess you guys try to move in a little bit ahead of Serial, just so she doesn't make too much noise if you can help it. Let's see here. I need to check my encounters if you guys are gonna make shots on those guys. Let's see if this was one of the ones that actually saved. Is there multiple? Oh, that's where they are. Nice. I was about to say, I made more of these. I knew I did. There was a load more portion that I was missing. Yeah, that's it. They are here. Awesome. I was about to be sad. I made that other one earlier for no reason. There we go. So let me go ahead and clear all these initiatives, and we'll go ahead and get those from you guys real quick as well.
Do I need to roll initiative too?
Yeah, well, even though you guys are going to be getting a surprise round, you know what I mean? It's good to just go ahead and have it out of the way in case it lasts longer than a singular round.
Oh,
Um,
well,
And again.
yeah, I rolled a net 20 on that.
yeah, if you guys feel free to go ahead and roll.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Nice.
You guys would also see that Thoradin is looking incredibly agitated, concerned, trying to get a better look at this man who's wearing nothing but a loincloth with a sack over his head. Can't really tell exactly, who he is. He's covered in blood and mud. You know what I mean? These two are standing in front of him, so he does look concerned that this may be his brother.
Because you can see everyone's in the 20s.
And then there's Vanril, who rolls a 3.
For some reason, Maxwell's didn't come in. I got it though. Numo, yours didn't come in either. 16, right? Okay.
Oh,
I mean, like I got them on roll 20. They didn't go through on the beyond thing. I think it just screws up sometimes.
I just had a massive chunky dragon appear in my thing. I was like, oh, 20.
Noise.
Chunky dragon dice.
Okay. I have to throw some tokens on the screen here. Real quick. So we've got that one. Let's see if we have the other one. I don't think I have that made yet.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah, man. That's all there's gonna come out of me today.
It's always the cleric that makes a lot of noise when trying to sneak.
Can you blame me?
No, I'm surprised I rolled that high on mine. I should be that stealthy either.
You're wearing the noisier armor.
I think we're both wearing chainmail.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm wearing scale mail.
Or scale, okay.
Just gonna use this token.
But
to
I'm just
represent
I'm just
the other
absolutely not
person.
stealthy. I'm like, ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at that.
Right.
Running from wall to wall, so all you hear is the clicking of the arm when I'm sprint from one side to the other.
That's a weird ass looking guard token. He's dressed like a noble, like he's wearing just like light breezy clothing. I've never seen a guard dressed that way. Come on, load, you stupid images. There we go.
The
We'll
one on
go
the
with
bottom?
that for the time being. Yeah, he's just like.
Oh, that's leather armor and chainmail.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Look from here. It just looked like he was like had something light and breezy
Yeah.
on. Yeah, we'll go with that. Actually, that maybe makes. You know what? Let's do this. There we go. Those are the two. So this guy to the south on the lower side, that is the one that is currently wearing the helm on top of his head, right? So yeah, human male, and he is wearing this metal bucket helm on top of their head. The other is the female that is clutching a mace and chainmail. Actually, I don't need an extra token for them. I do have one of those, Fist of Bane. All right, there we go. Change this out real quick. So it actually adds it, and there we go. When I actually hit the roll initiative button here, should have made these ahead of time, but I didn't, of course. Okay. Let's see. It would appear that so Numo, you were already locked, loaded, and ready to go, right? You're gonna get the first shot, then everybody else is gonna go after you in initiative order. So if you want to go ahead and make your attack roll, by all means, please feel free.
Okay. Just with the short bow.
Which one are you attacking, by the way? Are you
The one without
attack
the shield.
the one without the shield? So yeah, the guy wearing the
Yeah, you said one
bucketed
had a
helm.
shield on the back.
He is a much bigger guy too. Yeah, he looks like a monster underneath of the semi-blackened armor that he's wearing. Yeah, dark armor with surely a skull on there somewhere. Shortbow 9. That's definitely not going to be enough to pierce the armor. As you fire off the arrow, it almost shoots the person that they're torturing. It collides into the wall, and you hear it splinter and snap. It definitely immediately catches their attention as they turn around, and at that point, it's on. You know what I mean?
Oops.
As far as that goes, but yeah, you guys are able to begin the conflict with at least an attempt at a shot there. Let's see. Pull up the combat tracker for you guys. Almost forgot.
Combat tracker. Well, you can definitely see that there's two sides of the coin on this initiative.
Yeah, for sure.
23, 21, 20, 20, 19, 3, and then 4.
Getting some extra initiatives here. It looks like. Okay, you guys in there, but I get these extra 3 that just. Oh, that's these dudes.
Yeah, the ones that are still alive. I mean, well, on the thing over there.
Added the one guy. It missed this one though somehow. make sure this actually worked. Oh, okay, I see what I'm looking at. Seems like that's the only one it's not adding in. I don't know why either. They're there. It's just not highlighting their token whenever I click on it for some reason.
Alright.
Either way. Alright, they're in there though. That's all that matters. Alright, cool. So I have... See, I'm seeing an extra initiative over here that you're not either. I have the main guy in there first. Let's rename this token. It's actually thwarted. Hey, Flurrybet, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the gifted subs. Always a huge help. Check that out. Gothica, you got a sub now. You don't have to watch those damn
Yes, you do.
commercials no more.
Finally, no more commercials. My
Oh, wait,
streamers,
it says
my
anonymous.
viewers,
Yeah,
thank you.
it says anonymous. I thought it was Fleur because I saw the heart right above that. So I
Oh.
don't know who that was. I'm sorry, I may have said that the wrong way. It is anonymous. I thought it was
Fleur
all part
anonymous.
of the same message, but yeah, awesome.
Thank you. My viewers thank you very gratefully so they don't have to watch the commercials
Alright.
no more.
So I'm naming that guy Archer to see if it actually fixes anything. He's supposed to be an initiative, but it's not showing him. Sorry, it's just screwing me up here.
Nope.
Trying to make sure that it's actually working or whatever. He's in initiative now. I don't know why this is being a pain in the ass. I cleared it like I should. Alright.
So,
My bad. I'm just trying to make sure it actually puts everyone in the initiative order here. Save settings. New initiative. 19. Descending order. Okay, now it should work right.
okay.
Is everyone in there? Amazing.
Sure.
Alright.
Right.
Sorry about that, guys. It's working with that Beyond 20 tool. Like, I love it because it integrates, but sometimes it doesn't always do what it's supposed to do. This guy's going to go ahead and take a shot as well. He's going to launch and another arrow at the big character with the helm as well. Let's see. They roll a 25 and do 8 points of damage as they hit that character.
Alright.
You can definitely hear the guy wince as it hits him in the back, but he just turns around slowly like you've just made him angry. This guy's rather sizable. Let's see. Maxwell, you would be up next. What would you like to do?
I think he's on mute.
I think you're muted, buddy.
Gosh darn it. I had myself muted from earlier. All right. Crossbow time.
He's like, I was wondering why they weren't laughing at my jokes.
Oh, no, I wasn't wondering. All right.
Nice.
So I don't know. I don't know if 15 hits.
Which one were you aiming at? Were you aiming at the one with the iron helm or the one with the shield on their back?
The one with the iron helm, because I'm offended at his fashion sense.
Okay, that would miss, actually.
Oh.
So as it it just barely ricochets off a corner piece of his armor that he's wearing, and clips into the wall, and you hear the arrow shatter and splinter as it hits the brick wall. But yeah, it does miss.
Then I'm going to point and use my bonus action to dispatch Robopup to follow up for me.
Alrighty then. So Robopup goes up
Yeah.
and attacks as well.
Yeah.
Steel Defender.
Yeah.
12. Not yeah. They're trying to get a bite on there. Seems like they're doing more distracting than they are actually doing damage, but they're trying to find something they can actually get a bite on. Hard to
I'm going
be
to
on.
use my. I'll say, well, that didn't work as expected. We may need some help shortly.
I figured
And-
after you heard the arrow launch.
All right, and that is the end of my turn.
Right.
Andrew.
I will shoot a crossbow at the guy with the helmet.
All right, crossbow at the guy with the helmet. And just for the records, to make it a little more clear, you guys are probably under the suspicion the one wearing the shield has higher AC. You would be right. You know, I mean, as far as I assume, that's why everybody's going after the other guy. But yeah, he's bigger. Definitely looks stronger as far as that goes. But yeah, his AC would be a little bit lower. He's got less armor on. 21 is definitely a hit. That is a solid hit. 21 with a crossbow to the back, light crossbow to the back, man. If you want to go ahead and roll damage for us.
Six points of damage.
Nailed it. All right. So 6 points of damage to that guy as well. That is a hit. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Who is next after Alejandro? Anything else
Ariel?
join you on your turn there, man?
No.
All right, cool. Siriel, it is your turn. As you're coming around the corner there, you see that these guys have already moved into place and start firing as you're
Oh, yeah.
clinking your
Clink,
way
clink,
around
clink,
the
clink,
corner.
clink, clink, clink.
Yeah. Clawed, drop, splash, sploosh.
I'm just gonna, hide behind the side of the pole here. While I take a good gone at
You're-
these two.
You're completely hidden behind that pole. You still think they know where you're at.
Oh no! I assume they know where I'm at. I mean, they clink,
Yep.
clink, clink, clink. Made it quite obvious.
Yeah, that natural one on the stealth. Yeah, you still think they
Clink,
know
clink,
where you
clink,
are. It's weird. You're like, wait a minute, I'm hidden. How do they know? You say that loudly. How do they know?
I mean, Jesus. Let me see a quick late thing here.
Thank you guys, by the way, for all the support tonight.
Let me see
Thank
where
you.
she. That's plenty of room. I want to see if I can hit the one with the that the dog is looking at.
Okay. That's the guy with the bucket helm.
The
Nice,
bucket
yeah,
helmet guy.
Bucket helm. Yep. Looks like
wanna-
just like a a cylinder with it looks like a coffee can, with a visor slit in it. That's the best description.
Actually, let me revise that for a second. I'm gonna actually target the other one. Fuck that.
All right. Don't immediately take this as true. But just so we have a representation for the suit of armor. The only thing I could find was an animated armor that that has a token, but you don't have to immediately assume that to be the case.
I mean, I can't see that anyways. I just see the female, and I'm gonna try to cast Guiding Bolt on her as a level 2.
Awesome. Okay. So you're gonna shoot at her. Guiding Bolt, level 2. Yeah, feel free to roll it up. Or do I need to make it save?
No, I'm
I think
pretty
you- I think
sure
you
it's
roll on that one.
a. Oh, ouchies!
Yep.
Oh, that's ouchies!
Well, did you?
what-
No, is it a?
Hey!
I
What
rolled
we
a
got
net
here?
20 on that bitch.
Okay, let's
Oh.
see.
Oh,
All right, natural 20. I do see that.
that is
Seemed-
30 points
it's-
of damage.
No, that's.
Jeez.
That's a lot of damage.
That's,
Radiant
yeah, that's 30,
critical
yeah.
Ow.
damage. Holy shit. Yeah, that will do some damage. Okay. And this was what? Guiding bolt?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which gives the, if it's still standing, gives the next attack on it advantage.
Just that insult to injury.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Did I just
So
tell?
guiding bolt is radiant damage, if I'm not mistaken. As you turn
Yes.
around the corner, you come trotting in last, and you're just like,
Click,
"Oh
click,
shit,
click,
you guys
click.
are doing something. Here you go." Poof, and you shoot a spell that absolutely incinerates this person. You see them alight with radiant energy from their core, and it seems to radiate outward. And by the time the flash of light is done, there is just a pile of what used to be a person laying on the ground. They are completely demolished. Yeah,
Well.
that was. Yeah, they went quick.
It was one of them.
My arrow's just by his foot too.
So we still got advantage on attacking the ash, though, right?
Absolutely.
I
If
mean-
you want to, well, no. So only if you're in melee, because otherwise it's disadvantage because it's now definitely prone. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Most certainly prone.
Oh,
I just
cancels
wanted to
out.
make
It
sure.
cancels
Carry
out.
on.
Yeah, but yeah. You guys would have advantage attacking the pile of ash.
Alright.
That is
Yeah.
the best well spent second level spell slot I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
dude, that guiding bolt is such a good spell.
Then next would be,
Ah.
if it's
Oh,
we have
yeah.
surprise round still, right?
So it's not necessarily a surprise round.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Numo was the one that clipped. You guys weren't really rolling like the full
Oh, okay.
stealth like he was, so I was just going with regular
I
initiative.
can make it sure. Okay, just make sure.
So yeah, it would have went to her, but she is deceased.
Gone.
So it does go to Numo.
Oh.
Yeah, I was giving Numo that extra action since he actually stealthed in.
Ooh,
Well, that's
there goes my
good.
only arrow.
I'll
Wait,
make
I
you
think
more.
I do have another arrow.
Don't worry, I already burned one down.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
fine as far as that goes. I don't count arrows.
I kind of want to run in and get some stabs in now that there's just one.
Yeah, go
If you
for it.
can.
So I'm gonna go there and hit him with my sword.
All right, so rushing up in and making an attack roll.
I'm gonna
Uh,
use one of my advantages. Oh
okay,
wait, no wait. Would that be just the 11?
No.
I guess.
Actually re-roll it. You know what's funny is I told everybody to set it to do that at one point, but now I'm starting to think it's probably better if we don't. You know what I mean? The auto
Yeah.
advantage thing, because this
Yeah.
way, because you don't want to see what the second roll is. Yeah, but no, you roll it again.
Yeah, let me do one more regular attack.
There you
I'll,
go. 13. Let's see. 13 is
Yeah.
unfortunately still a miss. This guy has some armor to him. So even with the advantage, unfortunately, it would still be a miss. I apologize. Let's
Okay,
see.
I got another attack.
Yeah, that was just your main hand. You still get your offhand. Oh God, man, things are not working out well for
You're
you.
having my
buddy.
rolls. You're having my rolls now.
I'll,
I was about to say.
I'll
you're
use my
pulling a-
last chat advantage.
Okay, there you go. I swear, man. I swear. You got it.
Roll something
Okay,
back. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, that would have been such a
Okay.
sad thing to see if it would have been like a 3 and a 4. You know what I mean? So yeah, your second one does land. So yeah, you're able to do that. The only thing is just remember not to add your dexterity bonus to the damage. So whatever the plus is at the end of the attack, but you still get your sneak attack. You know what I mean? So it's probably just like not getting the +2 or +3 it usually
Yeah.
gets at the end.
Okay, I think I just
Yeah,
have
kick
to
ass roll, man.
roll that though,
Nice. Ooh, it's okay.
and then take it off.
Yep, yeah, exactly. That's it. So it's 5 plus 4, still 9 points of damage. So yeah, you do
Well,
9
don't-
points of damage to them.
Oof,
Let me
okay.
mark that down. 9 points
A
of
little better
damage.
than nothing.
That definitely hurts him for sure. At this point, you actually, see blood start to seep out of the wound where you had just sliced at them. You kind of came across a section of their side that was unprotected by their armor, and you definitely see a small, but steady stream of blood pouring out of the side. Just for the records, guys,
Okay.
little bit about my DMing is they don't have the bloodied condition in 5th edition, but at the point where you hear me start describing a bleeding character, you can typically guess they're below half health.
All right, so I'm guessing that'd be. That's it. So that's all you're done, Numo, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, so guessing we go down to me next, or if there's those other two.
I'm not sure. Are there two other monsters in
I don't know.
initiative we
Just
don't
look at
know
the.
about?
Yeah, I'm just seeing if
Oh,
there was
I
anything like that.
apologize. Yeah, no, just ignore those.
Okay.
I think that's in there from
So-
earlier. Vandal.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over on top of this body over here. How do I go on top of this thing?
There's
Let's see.
no body. That's a pile of ash, my man.
Yeah, I'm going on top of the ashes.
There you go.
Thank you.
I might be the
All
only
right.
one that can do it. Yeah, but it's got like
Yeah.
a
I don't
top
think we
bottom.
have-
Yeah, so I go
There's
past.
a layer to it.
Yeah, so I go past Noah, just kind of step on the ashes and try to take a swing down at this guy. Where is my weapon? There it is. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'd like to use one of my two just to see.
Okay.
Things.
Did you use
And
one
that's
already,
worse.
or is this your first?
That was my first. I'd used the inspiration earlier.
That's right. Yeah, you're 100% right.
Yeah, the bardic inspiration. Yep. Nope. Both those
Bardic
missed.
inspiration. Yeah. So even with the advantage, unfortunately, it is still a miss. Man, you guys are getting the harsh rolls. You rolled incredibly the first combat. Now this one's gonna kick your ass.
Yep.
But yeah, you take the swing, but this guy just actually throws up that glaive that he's got on his arm. Like it's like a heavy metal, and deflects the sword away in such a way that it doesn't actually cut. Just puts a nick into his armor. At that point, he does retaliate though immediately, and he's going to come back against you. Actually, he's got a couple of people. He's got a couple of targets here, but you were just the last one to hit him.
Yeah.
He is wielding that. He is the one that was holding that spear that he was stabbing the prisoner with. So he is going to make one attack with his spear. And okay, no, he can't use that ability. So he is going to make 2 attacks. So the first one, we'll go ahead and say, is on you.
All right.
Let's see. That's going to be 18 versus REC.
Just hits.
He hits for 9 points of piercing damage as he
Alright.
finds a nice sweet spot within your armor, and
A newly
drives
chewed
the
open
tip of the
hole?
spear in there. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, right. At that point, he is also going to do the same thing and turn the spear on Numo as well, and make an attack roll at Numo also for another 18. I rolled almost the exact same thing. So I'm assuming 18 hits your armor class. So that would be 5 points of piercing damage for you. As he just kind of quickly pulls out the spear, points him in your direction, and ha! And before you know it, he's stabbed both of you. Let's see. And after that, yeah, that would be the only thing I think he does on his turn. Yep. Okay. Back to the top of the round, we have Thoradin. They take their bow out again and knock another 2 arrows and begin making shots. So that's going to be a 21 and a 13. So the first one hits and the second one misses. He does an additional 5 points of damage. So he does sink an arrow in the leg of this guy as well. as he's stabbing you, it slides right in between and catches him in the thigh. Yeah, Maxwell, back to you.
All right.
Sorry, just trying to linger on those guys. Actually, he'll take a step up too. Yeah, unless you wanted to be there, Max.
Oh, nope. I'm good right here.
Yep, he takes a couple of steps up and hides behind the other pole.
All right.
And what's not good right here is my crossbow bolt. It'd rather be over there.
There
All
you
right.
go.
Yeah,
That is
drat.
14. 14 is not enough. Do you have any sort of advantages you would like to use?
No, I am all out, sadly.
Gotcha.
So I'm instead just going to point and yell at the RoboPup to follow through on my distraction.
Right on. Oof, man.
And he also provides a distraction. We're great
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's it. You're providing distraction, but not damage. That's for sure. Just throwing it out there, chat. This is our guys are running out of those advantages that you had purchased. You know what I mean? So that's always another option for supporting, is giving these guys some advantages. Or my bad guys need them too. Never mind. We will continue.
Yeah, that 3 natural 20s you threw on me.
Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing.
I mean,
don't know
that's
what you're
why I
talking
threw
about.
it at 20s back.
You did throw one back at me, a big one. Damn, 30 damage. You one-shotted that character for sure. Let's see.
She was doing the torture all wrong.
She was. You suck at this. Let's see.
She's the good guy telling him to stop torturing. Just shut him.
All right.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll
my
actually
bad.
just yell at him.
Bad.
Empty.
Yeah, after Maxwell would be Alejandro.
Okay, I can use a crossbow to attack. And I'm going to be attacking the helmet guy.
Okay.
And I'm not going to be hitting.
Eek. Yeah, unfortunately, the same thing. There's just too many cooks in the kitchen right here. Nobody's able to find a good purchase. They seem to have him surrounded, so it's hard to find that sweet spot where you can actually make the attack. Meanwhile, good.
Oh, he's in the Matrix.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, you're absolutely hearing, a tremendous amount of yelling and screaming. What's happening? Oh God! Oh God! What's happening? Somebody tell me something! Help! Help! I've been taken prisoner! You see the man that's chained to the wall, panicking quite severely as he's blindfolded during this process.
We'll get to you soon. Please hold on for a minute longer. Thank you.
Right.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Please hold, exactly. Let's take a look here. We'll just use this guy as the prisoner. He is currently shackled to the wall.
Such a beauty.
Okay, Cyrielle, you would be next.
Am I able to squeeze myself between Nemo and the dog?
You can move through there, right? So you can move, I would say you can move into either of these corner spaces. You just can't stop there. You know what I mean? You're allowed to move through an ally, you're just not allowed to stop on the space of an ally.
I mean, that seems perfectly reasonably fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a doable move.
All right.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Yeah.
Face rot.
Thanks a lot.
Let's see if we can.
Yeah,
See if I can actually hit it.
He's got a bad case of it. Yeah. Do I need to make a Constitution save, or do you make an attack roll on this?
I
on
make
this
an
ability?
attack roll, and I don't think I'll hit it.
Ooh, with an 11. No. So that
Unless if you
bucketed
want to use an
helm,
advantage.
you know.
Yeah, I was about to
as-
say I would like to throw an advantage on that. For that.
Okay. Yeah, the bucketed helm is making it very hard to get in there and get the actual touch on his face. So.
So just re-roll the whole roll of what?
Yeah, that would be the case. Just re-click the button.
Well, that did not make it any better.
Nope.
Yep. Unfortunately, not. You're trying your best. It has a visor slit. It even has a kind of like a mouth section that's semi-open, and you're trying to get in there. You're trying to reach around, but you're just not able to find skin. The man's fully armored and then has this bucketed helm on, and you can see that it works pretty well. But yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to find any purchase with grabbing a
Dude,
hold
if I
on
were
him.
you, I would just give up. It's not gonna go well for you. Just get down on your knees and
Right.
fucking surrender.
That is a fair point.
Or I'll decimate you like I did to your friend. I'll whisper that
She's
in
the
his ear.
intimidating one, and she's just like rubbing his face.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
shush. Give up.
Keeps
Let's
the armor.
see. After Soriel, he does get a chance to retaliate, though.
Oh no, that's a dead one. That's the one Ash's one I'm standing on.
Oh yeah, you're correct. You are correct. Thank you. I keep getting their names wrong. They got all these crazy names like Fistabane. What was the other one? Something of Merkel,
Yeah.
Erudite or something.
Elbow.
Necromite.
Necromite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Necromite of Merkel. Like, they got weird ass names. And what's the other one? Nightblade of Ball. Anywho, Numo. No? Yeah, Numo. You
Yep.
would be up next.
Hmm?
You should have spelled your name with a G. I just realized it.
For no,
G-
yeah, but then it
G-N.
wouldn't work.
Yeah, G. No, it's a silent G, Numo.
Like gnome.
Yeah.
Numa the gnome.
Yeah.
My goblin character named Nix was spelled G-N-I-X.
That's alright.
It made sense to him,
First name
God.
Stevie?
Yeah, Stevie. Mm-hmm. I think I went more
Yeah, I
with the
guess I
idea
can't
that he
really get in there.
that he had lice.
I mean, you were within 5 feet. You can hit him. I think.
Yeah, you're still within 5 feet.
What?
Yeah, diagonals are fine. Yeah, you can make an attack roll there.
Oh, whoa. I thought it was this guy for a second. Yeah, I can hit that guy still.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hit him with a sword. I'm gonna try to poke him in the face.
You don't have the advantage, but if you do
Nope.
hit, you of course get your sneak attack because of the being surrounded. I tell you what, actually, you know what? Let me look. 1, 2, 3. There's more than 3 people surrounding this person. Roll with advantage. I'll give you advantage on it.
Right when I turn it off? Okay.
There you go. Oh. 16?
16 might be enough. 16 is enough. Look at that.
Hey, finally.
Hey.
Yeah. So now that there's so many people surrounding him, it seems crazy not to give you an advantage on it. He's completely
Right.
flanked.
We'll do sneak attack.
I typically don't do flanking, but like outnumbering, like sure. We'll have to make a ruling on that and keep with it, Let's see.
I mean, it does make sense.
But yeah, either way it does hit. And 5 points plus sneak attack, so that's 12 points of damage total. Alright, he feels that one.
And then
You still have your
got
offhand,
another
don't
attack.
you? Yeah.
yeah.
This guy is
Once
proving-
again, well, this one trying to poke him in the gut, which misses.
Nice. 9. Yeah, this guy's proving to be more difficult than to hit, but he's definitely not proving to be the challenge I thought he would be.
Die.
But yeah. Okay, so you take your shot attacks. Your first one hits, your second one does miss. Anything else that you want to take on your turn?
Yeah, I'll just use the swashbuckler thing to move out of
Evade.
5 feet, so he attacks one of you guys.
Nice.
Right.
Right.
My go. How much is he like? Is he like standing still straight up like normally, like in a fences where he's sort of like looking a bit
Are you kind
rough
of
at this
asking
point?
how rough he looks? He looks pretty
Yeah.
rough. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. He's not doing great. He's bleeding, through several of the wounds, that have been made on him. At this point, he's pretty bloody.
Too bad.
I'm using my second advantage.
Okay. If you want to go and spend it. There we
Oh.
go. 18. Now that will do the job.
Alright.
So yeah,
Take a
make
swing
sure to
at
mark
him.
off your advantage token.
Yep, that's both
Guys,
of them.
they burnt through those advantage tokens. They're
Yep.
gonna need some more.
You know what? I'm doing it.
Oh, no,
Smite?
not again.
Yep,
You're gonna
18 damage just to make
Alright.
sure this dude is dead, so we have to sit another round.
Well, I
trying to
will tell you that 8 damage would not have killed him, but 18 does do the job. So
Okay.
as you crack down in, there's that initial, hack into him where you see it cut in, but it's not until the blast of radiant light that washes over the wound that you can hear then sear into him that caused the extra damage before he finally crumples in so much pain that he falls, buckles to his knees, let out one last scream of desperation before finally collapsing on the floor at your feet. He is deceased. He is no more. He has ceased to be.
All right.
Yeah, he is absolutely dead for sure.
In other words, we managed to kill something.
Yeah.
He looks over the one that's the guy that's currently tied up and kind of asks, just, is this your armor? Takes the bag off his head.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
At
it's
this point, yeah, is this your armor? Also, at this point, you would see that this gentleman here, Thoradin, is also running up, trying to lean over people's shoulders to see what he can see.
Yeah.
As you take the bag off of the head, you see. Let me get a description if I can again here. I remember this, the description here. Oh, okay. So yeah, you would see a older human male. He looks maybe to be late 40s, early 50s, something in that area. But as he takes it off, he says, "Oh, thank God! I thought they were going to kill me. I'm bleeding. Please help me." And you hear almost a sigh of exasperation coming from Thoradin, as you hear him say, "Damn, it's not him. Sir, have you seen anyone else? Have they taken anyone else?" Begins trying to question him while you guys do whatever you want to do. But yeah, what would you guys like to do at this point?
Sarah, you got him, or do you want me to? I
You
can.
can take care of this one.
All right. I put my hand down to where it's bleeding and just sort of do a. Let's say. I'll heal him up 5. I'll put 5. No, I'll put 5 of lay on hands onto where he's bleeding at the different points.
Oh, gonna heal the NPC.
Yeah, just to make
Look
sure
at
he's.
you guys.
You gotta make sure he doesn't bleed out. The dude might have knowledge. Hello.
That is
Also,
very
I'm
true,
the paladin,
man.
so.
Yeah, it's very
But-
true.
And,
I just think it's funny how often stuff like that gets overlooked. Yeah.
He sort of.
Good.
After he does, he's like, "You didn't answer my question. Is this your armor?" Points back at the armor again.
Are you talking about the
You guys-
suit of armor or the armor
Yeah,
that he was wearing?
the
I
big-
thought you were talking about the burlap sack and making a joke.
No.
You know what I
No, the
mean?
big suit of armor back there. It was just like, is that yours?
No. I don't
All right.
wear armor. I'm a merchant.
All right. Turns around, it's like, looks at was it, Maxwell for a second. Is like, can you help me with this?
Heck yeah. He rubs his hands together in glee as he starts preparing the armor to be used.
Nice. He does say, thank you. as you heal him. I feel much better. So you guys start gathering the armor to
Yeah, I
try.
can't wear it yet.
Can't wear it
Sure you
yet.
can. You'll just move slow.
Yeah, yeah. What is if I don't have if I don't have the full strength for it? What's the debuff for it if I do wear it?
Oh yeah, there
It's
is.
like
Yeah.
it's like a movement speed penalty, but that's it. I remember it comes up for artificers if they want to wear heavier armor sooner.
Right, right. Well, we'll get to that. But first, when you go to grab a hold of this set of armor,
Oh, dear.
Yep.
I want on record, I'm the one that touched it first. I have a
Okay.
reputation to maintain.
Absolutely.
Marks it down.
You do go over and start taking the shoulder pads and pauldrons and things off of this armor. The second that you lay your hands on it, though, to grab those, you get the shoulder pads off, but all of a sudden the hands, the gauntlets that were on this thing, also detach as well, and almost as if they were Iron Man's like rocket-powered gloves, one of them turns into a fist and comes straight up at your chin and tries to make an attack roll at you, while the other one propels at Vanril and tries to punch him in the face. The gauntlets alone animate and begin attacking.
Oh, just the gauntlets.
Imagine being
just
nice.
the gauntlets. It's the Iron Man gloves. I think that's what they were going for here. It's the Iron Man gloves, you know.
Oh, do I?
They are animated items, not animated armor, but you know, it's just animated gauntlets, I guess. But we are still in initiative. I kept it open, and that's what those other two monsters were, and I kept trying to figure out why they wouldn't go away. It's because they were part of the initiative. So they are going to go ahead and get a surprise attack because they remain inanimate until, you know, like false appearance. They get more or less a surprise round. So let me see here.
So basically, what you're telling me
Oh,
is
okay.
that Numo decided to touch something again.
Not Maxwell. You keep on getting those two
So-
mixed.
Oh, Maxwell, sorry.
No, if Numo touches another thing.
So Max.
Yeah, I could touch things whenever I want.
Oh no, that does
Remember how
not sound
you
good.
guys were rolling poorly. Well, you gave me your bad luck, and I got all the good luck. You know, I'm getting the reverse. Is what I'm trying to say here. That's another natural 20. So you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing collides into your chin, and you begin to see stars. You've never been hit so hard in all your life by a single blow. You know what I mean? This is not like a punch anyway. You know what I mean? You know, this thing just cracks you right across the chin, and it hurts. That's gonna be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Ouchies. I didn't even know they could do that. That's crazy.
Max gets knocked staggering, killing. Who swung at me?
You
like,
know
what
what? Actually, hold on a second. That rolled the wrong die. I just realized. These are supposed to be no, it rolled a D8 and it's supposed to roll a smaller die.
It was a critical hit right in my face. I was just gonna roll with it.
It's still gonna be a critical, but
Yeah.
you're gonna get a slightly reduced damage, maybe. No.
Nope.
Yeah, instead of 13, you get 12. So sorry, didn't mean to get your hopes up too high there. I rolled 2 6s
it was
on
less.
2d6s. Yeah, it was
The pinky
less.
only grazed me. It's not as bad as it could be.
Look at all my green on my rolls tonight, guys. I'm killing it. I'm killing these guys, really.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
me in particular. You have the.
They may need some help.
I mean, you stuck your nose into a couple of that bodies.
Yeah, but the hound is the thing that got me, not the bodies.
Yeah, that's rough. But yeah, so it does 12 points of damage to you. Sorry, let me go ahead and roll for Vanril's attack as well. That's gonna be a dirty 20 for 5 slashing. 5. Nope. Let me re-roll that. It's this +1. 6 points. Yeah, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry,
Ah.
the only thing they have is it says use flying sword, instead, but switch it
Yeah.
to bludgeoning. But it also wouldn't do D8 worth of damage.
Yeah.
It was slightly modified. But okay, cool. And at that point, you guys are allowed to, attack back if you want to. Maxwell, you would have first attack if you wanted it.
All right.
Wanna have
Higher in initiative or whatever.
I'm going to. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to attempt to grapple one of the gloves. The one that punched me.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna try and grapple with it?
Yes.
All right. That'll be a
That's a-
composed athletics check, so it'll be your strength athletics. Ooh.
Guys, I don't
Tough.
think I got it.
I didn't roll great either, but I did get a 7. So it's
Alright.
so small, so fast. Like I said, it's just like the Iron Man's glove, whenever it, takes off and it almost hits him in the head and like punches a hole through the wall. In the movie, that's
Yeah.
that's what it's like. It's just these small gauntlets whizzing around the room at breakback speeds.
All right. I'm gonna jump backwards then and yell out a command to my RoboPup, who's gonna jump in to take my place, and he's going to attempt to bite at one of the gauntlets.
Okay, go ahead. Feel free to roll
Nice.
that.
I'd love to. Where'd it go? There it is.
13. 13 will not hit this thing. It is a big piece of metal. So yeah, it tries to grab a hold of it, and again, it's too fast. As soon as the dog tries to bite on it, it just slips right out of its jaws and it's gone. These things are quick and agile. I apologize, but no, it doesn't land. Is there anything else that you or your dog wanted to do?
That's it. We're out of options here.
All right, right on, man. Let's see. Vanro, you would go next.
Yep. I'm gonna attempt to hit one of these gauntlets.
Okay.
15.
15 is a miss.
Alright, that's all I got.
These things are small and agile. So their armor class is super high.
Yep, that's all I got.
I didn't realize their armor would be that high, but I guess they are just a big piece of metal, right? All right, so if that's all you got, we'll go back to the beginning of the actual initiative round at that point, since everybody's got and had the ability to try once. Thoradin does actually take a shot for you guys and tries to pin one to the wall if he can.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
No?
I was just looking at the abilities this thing has. Sorry. You go ahead and do this. Bam, bam.
Wait, so it's attacking him?
No, the Thoradin, the guy that's helping you,
Oh.
is attacking. I was looking at some of the abilities he has. I used the archer for him. I was
Yeah.
trying to find like a ranger type character. And he's got this cool ability that immediately after making an attack roll or damage roll with a ranged weapon, the archer can roll a d10 and add the number rolled to the total. That's kind of cool. So he rolled a 17 and a 7. So I'm going to take that extra d10. The 17 hits, by the way. The 7
Okay.
does not. I'm going to use that extra d10 on the damage and do 12 points of piercing damage to one of these things. It is still alive, but for a moment it hits the floor and kind of spins out for a second before reanimating itself back up and flying around again. So it definitely did a decent chunk of damage. Let's see. Who's next? Maxwell, it would be
Maxwell
you
again.
again. Yeah, it would go back to you again.
All right. We're gonna try crossbow again. It worked so
Okay.
well last time.
19's a hit, man.
Ah,
Nice. Do you
Yay.
attack the same one that
Yeah.
Thornton just attacked, or another one?
Same one he just attacked.
All right. In that case, Thornton's knocked it down, but it was just as it was getting back up, you're able to pin it to the floor with yours, and it is done. It's immobile at this point. You see it, sustain enough damage that it stops moving.
Perfect. I'm gonna point at the other one and let out a whistle, and Robopup's gonna take a bite at it.
Yeah, you definitely know animated, objects well enough to know that one has just died essentially. Let's see, crossbow.
I don't think he
Sorry.
hit.
Oh yeah, that's a natural one.
Yeah,
Um,
He didn't hit.
Yeah, again, it's funny. You just see the steel defender just arf, 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 trying to grab a hold of this thing, like watching a dog try to catch a fly, but it is having one hell of a time trying to accomplish it. That's funny. Let's see here. All right, sorry about that. After that, it's Alejandro. Sorry, there you go, Alejandro. You're up next. You see that one of these gauntlets has been put down. The other one has not.
Alejandro will try and shoot one of the gauntlets with his crossbow.
Okay, feel free to roll it.
I think it's a nat
Oh,
20.
look at that shit! Nat 20 for
Ooh.
25. Nice. Yeah,
Alright.
gun roller damage, man. That definitely hits. All right, so it just says 5 here. I think you need to roll again, maybe. So let's see. Yeah, roll a second time. All right, so 14 points of damage. Much like the first one, it knocks it to the ground. It slams actually into the corner and bounces off both walls and kind of ricochets around for a second. But it does, again, go to get back up. So, might be your chance.
Right.
Let's see.
Alejandro's done.
Yeah, anything else other than that? That was it?
That's it.
All right, Sariel, you're up next.
I'll try to throw a Sacred Flame at this thing.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, Sacred Flame that bad boy.
Yeah,
So you
dexterity
got another
save
nat
12.
20 in you? Oh, it's a dex save on my
Dex saving
behalf.
12. Yes.
Nice. Okay, these things actually. Oh wait, nope, I'm looking at the wrong stat block. These things got a little bit of dexterity to them. Ooh, nice. That is a 6, even with my +2.
Oh.
4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant.
So as Hunter snaps this thing out of the air and sends it ricocheting, bouncing into the corner, as it bounces off both walls and slams to the floor for a second, you take that opportunity to blast the hell out of that corner with your Sacred Flame. And by the time that the smoke clears, so to speak, the glove is laying there charred, hot. You can see it almost cherry red, and non-moving. And that's the complete exit to this combat now. That was kind of fun.
All right.
Yeah, if you guys
Maxwell.
touch certain things, they triggered
Alright.
apparently.
You might want to wait touching that for a minute.
I give a thumbs up as I go to pick up the glove that got nailed to the ground and start trying to fix it.
You wanna
Yeah.
you wanna detect magic? Actually, you already did. Wait, would that still be going? Actually, no, you got hit. So
No.
concentration.
I've been hit a couple times. It's bound to have knocked me out of concentration by now.
Yeah, if you guys want, by all means, you can disassemble this armor, and it's a full set of armor. The only problem is now the gloves, of course, might need a little mending. And the other guy was wearing the helm that was missing from the set of armor. That was the helm that the other guy was wearing.
Okay.
So yeah, you can gather the whole set if you want to and throw it into a bag for now until you're ready to use it,
So, do we know what
we
the
can kinda
debuff?
look that up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So don't meet the strength requirement, right?
Yeah.
Armor 5e. I'm not 100% sure, but I will try and look it up if you guys want to go ahead and tell me what everybody else is doing while I'm looking this up.
I'm
Here we
gonna
go.
search cultists.
Armor
Yeah.
reduces the
Go ahead, sorry.
armor reduces the wearer's speed by 10 feet unless the wearer has a
Okay, yeah.
strength score equal to or higher than listed.
Gotcha.
I can deal
So,
with
yeah,
that.
it would reduce your speed to 20 feet, but you can go ahead and put it on if you want.
I will put that on.
I will assist fixing where needed.
Worst case
Okay.
scenario, I could fly over with my wings.
Nice. This is true. But yeah, you're able to start putting on this armor. It's hard to get used to. It's a little clunkier than what you're used to, and it slows your mobility a bit. But you are able to get it on over time. Taking the time to search the cultists that you were referring to. Let's see, where's it at? I got a roller for that.
Come on, big money.
Big money. Big...
And as you touch the next piece of armor,
Interesting.
You
So,
touch the
what
leg,
you
it kicks you in the
find,
groin.
you find a total of, let's see, 85 gold pieces between these two. And the male that was there has a torch on his side, like on his backpack or whatever. I don't know. You know, he's carrying a torch.
Yeah.
And as looking at it, it looks well made, like fancy. It's got a fine crafted handle. This isn't your average torch. As far as that goes, it has like a metal brazier around the top of it, and a metal shaft that actually holds with wood grain and all this stuff. It looks like the most intricately carved torch you've ever seen. It definitely stands out to you. But that is what else he would have. Let's see.
I
So
walk
the
over-
gold was between the both of them. He was carrying that, and then they both have weapons, of course, things like that as well. She carries a. If I can find it.
That's
I
17
don't
gold
see
piece, people.
hers. He's
17 gold pieces?
he had a spear on him, and
How
she
much?
has a longbow and a mace. You recognize the mace as being one of those skull maces that you had seen previously. Hers is a little bit nicer made. Still has a nice shiny silvered look to it. But yeah, you can grab her mace as well as his longbow and stuff if you want.
What was the weapon that he hit both me and Numa with? The spear?
Spear, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
he was hitting you with a spear.
Let's see.
So how much was that per person that you say there, Alexander?
17 per person.
15.
17. Okay.
Do I want a spear? I'll take a spear.
Is anyone taking the time to unshackle this man from the wall?
Yes, I was just about to say I'm taking my time to unshackle this man and give him my everyday cloak so he can cover himself up a little bit more.
Ah,
Okay.
That spear.
He seems greatly appreciative.
I would like to contribute one pair of a disgraced pirate's pants.
Nice. You know what? They are a perfect fit. It's a just incredible coincidence. But you just hold on, I got this, and reach into your bag and pull out a pair of pants. He just looks like, okay. It starts putting them on. He's like, these fit better than my own pants. These are great. These might be the best pair of pants I've ever owned. I think I have a new merchantile idea. I'll go into business. But yeah, he does kind of collapse in your arms, Sariel, as you pull him off. He's weak, but he does put on the pants and begins, sitting himself on this stone altar, to just kind of like lean against it.
Yeah, I'll offer him some food, like from my rations and a little bit of water.
If you do pull out,
Yeah.
rations, and
I'm actually pulling one out of the bag for him.
soon as you put it in front of his face, he immediately, oh God, thank you, and he just grabs it from you and just starts devouring it, chugging water, just putting it into his body as fast as he can. Thank you. Oh, they would have killed me. I don't even know if they want it. I told them I'd pay them, I'd give them money, I'd do whatever they wished. Oh God. He says, I don't know what it is that they were trying to obtain from me. I can assure you, though, that for your services, I will make sure you're handsomely rewarded. They killed my bodyguard. Oh God. Yeah. Either way, I have money. My family is wealthy. We're merchants. I can make sure that you're rewarded. If I could only give you an IOU temporarily, I don't seem to have my own belongings. But if you come look me up, I can ensure that you're given reward.
Alejandro will take down all of his information.
Okay.
His
Yeah.
name.
I was say,
The guy's name is Klim, Klim, Jasso, Ghasso. Again, he's a human male noble. Or no, sorry, not noble, merchant. Yeah, merchant. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, that's it.
And we find out where he lives.
Oh yeah. You get the information as to where he lives too. I don't actually have that written down, but let's see. He will pay attention. He has an estate in the upper city, and he gives you the location. As far as that goes.
I'll look him over for his injuries and just make sure that he's not,
For
that
the
he's
most
capable
part,
enough to walk back wherever he comes from.
right. That's what I was gonna say. Now that you patched up, or that Vanderbilt patched his stomach, he is, capable of holding his own and things like that. He looks, rough and sore, of course, and he probably will be for some time still yet. But he's capable of walking and talking and doing whatever he needs to do. And immediately he starts proceeding with questions of God. How do we get out of here? Is there a door, a means of escape? Who are you people? He just rambling on with all
Yeah.
questions.
he looks over. Banner goes over, looks over now. The armor on. He looks over. He's like, I can lead him out if we want to go get our bearings back in the room that we fought the others. I don't know how well we can continue.
I think we should potentially walk the gentleman out and make sure that we rest all up and come back when it's night. Before whatever we just heard yelling comes into this room and we're kind of fucked.
That's what we.
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. It's up to you guys. If you just want to walk him back towards the entrance, that everything from here back was just a single hallway, so that's plenty easy enough to walk him there and tell him, just to make his way out, or if you want to go all the way out with him, that's entirely up to you.
I was gonna lead him back towards the entrance, but before he goes, he looks like, so either we can leave here and try to come back later, or we could sure up that other part where we fought the other ones and make sure nothing gets there and rest. I have a few ideas on how we can get that sorted. Up to you all.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we could barricade it easy enough.
Yeah. All right. So I lead them back out while they sort of decide on it.
Okay, and you lead him back out. You take him to this door that leads to the upper area. And as he go ahead.
Oh, in the darker areas, it becomes very apparent to him with the how Vander's eyes are just glowing with sort of the radiant yellow. And down here in the sewers, it's very apparent at this point, with given it's dark.
Yes, you're just a creepy guy.
Yes.
I should have let you die.
Ouch.
Did we say he looks like Santa?
Yeah.
It's harsh. But yeah, after you walk him to the door, he says, Where does this go?
It goes up to
But-
the bathhouse, and was it the Van Damper bathhouse? Pulls out a couple of Actually, do you have anything on you?
The dude was
Um,
naked.
I know. I was saying, like, I didn't know that you guys gave him anything. Like, because you gave him the pants.
Yeah, he's pants and he's
Just-
wearing my
Okay.
everyday cape.
just these pants and the
Yeah.
cloak.
Okay, was it taking out 5 silver pieces? Hands it over to him. I know you're rich, but if they ask you for money on your way out, since you just sort of show up in there, here so you can pay it if they ask. I don't really know
Perhaps
much
enjoy
else.
a good bath, you know.
Yeah, actually, if you wanna take a bath while you're up here, here's 5.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this. I will make sure that you're well compensated. My family is well to do. Well, they would pay greatly for my reward and my safety. I'm sure it's of utmost paramount to them,
All right.
or utmost important to them.
Keep yourself safe on the way out.
Thank you. I will. And, whatever you do down there, be careful. They're dangerous. And he makes his way out the secret door, and he actually, like, stops and looks around, like, shit, where am I? And you see it closing behind him, and as you see the door closing, he is trying to stealth his way back out of the bathhouse. He doesn't want to be seen. He's not
Yep.
fully dressed. He doesn't know where he's at, etc.
All right.
But
So
yeah.
I make my way back down towards was it this room over here? Where am I? There I am. Down to this area.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to that one room where those 3 bodies are.
Okay.
Clink, 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 clink.
Were we going for a nap?
Yeah, what's
I
the goal
believe-
here?
Yeah, that's going to get everyone together if we can, because I don't think we're gonna be able to press forward that well.
I definitely could do with a good rest.
I'm gonna help shore up the room as best I can using what I know about banging on pieces of metal
Yep.
with other
So-
pieces of metal.
So, is everyone on board with going to this room and resting up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
Alright.
these so you said both these doors swing out, right, into each of the hallways?
No, they swing
No, they
into
swing
the
in.
rooms.
Yeah, into the room. That's what I mean. Out into the hallway. That's what I mean. Like of these two, like the north and east. So like they'd be going on. I don't know. Yeah, ping. I think it's here. So they swing out that way, right, towards out of this room.
If the
Yeah.
door was open, they would look like that.
So what I do is I take out the rope I have, and
Okay.
is there door handles on them, right? Or is it there's like things I can try to tie onto?
There's a hoop, a metal hoop that you
Okay.
just use it to push and pull.
So
kind of latch.
Yeah, so I tie the rope onto both doors, very taut, as like as tight as I can get it. So if someone tries to open the door from either way, the rope will pull on the other door and not let it open.
I assume you mean these 2 doors, right?
Yes,
Okay.
those 2 doors.
Yeah.
So there's a rope across it. So
Right. I think
How
I
do I
get
delete that?
get what you mean as far as that
Yeah.
goes. Okay. So you tie the doors shut to each other.
yes,
So that hopefully no one can enter or exit through those rooms.
yeah, I'll make it
um,
exceedingly hard to open up the doors.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright.
And then you begin trying to take your rest then, eh?
Any other defenses
Anybody-
we want to set up while we're down here?
Let's say anybody else doing anything?
Are we still stacking the bodies?
Did the other guy come with us?
Man, we've been stacking bodies this entire dungeon.
Looking
You
at
know
us like,
what? I think if you guys were going to go try and take a full long rest, this is the point where he would say, I hate to leave your side, but I fear that I might run out of time for my brother if I don't move.
Yeah.
I do need to find him and ensure that he's okay. I don't know. He actually takes out a coin and flips it because it's like, I'll roll to see what he decides.
all right.
It's jacked. Natural 20. He'll stick with you if you want him to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
I mean,
search for a body for
we
now.
we want to find your brother. He Barno sort of goes into that saying like, we want to find your brother as well. But if we go in there like this, a lot of us injured, all of us worn down, and if he is alive, still alive somewhere in here, and we go in there half ready and they take us all down, then we're no better. We're not going to be able to do anything for him in that case.
There, I understand. My only concern is that if we're sealing ourselves off to this, if there's no other entrances or exits, I don't know. That's the only one that I was able to find. If there's no other way in or out, would they not notice that they're not able to enter or exit the establishment over an 8-hour period of time?
They might,
I-
but
They
I-
might, but
They would stack themselves in number against the door, would they not? Or beat it down into. I worry that we may get caught. Is my concern.
what if we just block only the door from the room that we're in?
we could do that.
It
I
would
just
hope that no one needs this room. Would seem to be.
If they do, I'll make sure to wake everybody up.
Well, I just feel
Yes,
that if we go blocking other doors and they try to use it, especially if there's. I've seen up to 24 men in here. If they were all inside and went to leave at nightfall, they would be. We would have to fight all 24 of them at once. But yes,
Then it would be an even fight.
It would be an even fight. I like your
Yeah, it's not
spirit,
like I
but
decimated
I
somebody.
don't believe I possess your confidence. But yeah, I do think it may work if we barricade ourselves in this room. Pray that they don't need it, or if they do, they just think someone else may be occupying it.
Alright. Alright, so they go back there and take off the thing, just looking at it, it's like, okay, let's see. And I walk to, where is it? This square right here.
Okay.
And for the cube outside of the front of the door, I cast alarm on a mental note. So if anyone walks up to the door itself, I will know.
Yeah.
Like if anyone touches the door or anything like that, I will know like as soon as they're going up to the door.
I'm
Okay.
gonna kick Alejandro out of this corner so I can take that corner to do my meditation stuff.
Okay.
I was
If
I-
we're
It's just easier that way, because that way if something comes near that door or somebody is fucking with the door, I can hear it and respond quicker.
Fair enough.
I'll take inside this room as well, down in this corner. And I
gonna
will
say
heal my.
if we're stacking bodies by the door, I would put my bag of ball bearings on top of them, and just like with the string undone. So like if someone did move those bodies, they'd spill all over the place, and then there'll be
Alright.
ball bearings everywhere.
Nice.
That's good.
So that would be on the inside or
And
outside?
I'm probably
just out
gonna
of
nap in the
curiosity.
sarcophagus.
You said on the bodies,
Like,
right? So
right-
that'd be on the inside.
Yeah.
Like right here, right? Like we're piling the bodies there, so I'd set it
Yeah.
right there, and then
Yeah,
they'll
that's
probably
exactly what
like spill down there.
Yeah. So if they come into the room, they have to go
would be my
through it.
guess.
Exactly what I thought you meant. Okay.
Alright, so I'm
Yeah.
going to knock off the alarm, and then also I'm going to heal myself 5 points just in case we do get interrupted in the middle of the night with the rest of my lay on hands.
Oh, that's actually a good one, seeing as it's sort of
Yeah.
gonna try to attempt to rest.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Just in case.
Are you guys ready for me to make the roll to see if you have any random encounters throughout the night?
Is everyone where they want to
Have you
be
made-
for?
Have you made all your preparations? I guess is what I'm asking.
I'm gonna finish repairing my poor little doggo.
Okay.
Hiding in my box.
Hiding in your box. Gotcha. Well,
Ew.
it is a longer than an hour, so I'm gonna end up rolling twice here to see what happens. You've done ball bearings, you've done bodies, you've done latch to
Alarm
the
spell.
door, you've done alarm spell. I'm gonna say that it's gonna require, I'll be generous, and this is a singular room that may or may not be needed. I'm gonna
I mean,
make it
I'm sitting
16 or
partially-
higher, so you only have a, you know, whatever it is,
Now on watch too as well, so it's not like there's nobody on
20%
watch.
chance of getting a encounter.
The moment anyone goes near that door, I immediately wake up and know.
That is a 5, so it's under the number. And a 7. You're lucky as shit.
Hey.
Look at you guys getting away
Nice.
with it. Yeah. You keep an ear out for the first 4 hours while those of you that are elves meditate. It, you know, seems quiet, and then you wait another 4 hours and it remains quiet still yet. But after, you know, some time there, you've been able to grab food, snacks, bandage your wounds to the best of your ability, and regather your senses. And you feel ripe and ready for the day. You guys can refresh your health points. You can reset all your spells, you know.
I say we slept in a crypt. We probably do feel pretty ripe.
I
You
mean-
slept in a crypt.
Pretty
I mean,
rough,
I'm
right?
sleeping with that body.
Yeah,
I would say
yeah,
Numo
There's
is
already a
cur-
skeleton in there.
Numo is currently sleeping with a corpse, yeah.
We
All right.
oh shit,
So you guys are good and rested?
we probably should have taken the bodies from the other room and hid them in here.
What
Um,
bodies? One of them is completely decimated, my man.
Well, then the other one.
That's
Fair
not my
enough.
problem.
I
But
should have
will-
swept it up.
I didn't
There
think
was-
about it either. You did gather the armor. One of them was completely decimated, and you stripped the other one of all his belongings. I don't mind saying that you guys at least took the time to hide his body behind the
Yeah.
altar or something. You know what I mean?
What I think
Let's
is the dude that they captured.
Yeah, or they-
because, you know,
Yeah.
he's basically not wearing shit no more.
Right.
I feel like if a death cult stumbles across a dead body and gets upset about it, we should have the right to call them all hypocrites.
well, if it was their if
Yeah.
it was the cultists, like their own men, that was just dead in their place, they might have some questions.
Right.
Oh, that's
right.
discrimination then, implying all death is not created equal. I'm gonna double down on this. They're extra hypocrites then. They should be happy we're murdering them.
Right. Well, just since we went a little bit over, I'm gonna try and go ahead and bring this to a close then. You guys are planning on heading back to adventure then? Where would be the next room that you head to? Do you just keep going on down around the way that you were headed, or do you go this way? Oh, quit drawing.
I say we keep going the way we're
I vote
heading.
would be southeast.
Heading
Yeah.
heading down this way. Check out this bottom
Yeah.
corner before you go on further.
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right, give me 1 sec here. Let's do this.
Don't cross the streams.
It's almost, I always
There
notice
we
almost
go.
at certain times.
I
There we
would
go.
say I didn't want to. I knew I didn't want to mess up my outro scene because this is where I'm going to introduce something that was done by the chat. So you know, wanted to make sure they
Oh,
were
yay.
able to see it. So what happens is, as you make your way into that room, as you make your way in, you see that this partially collapsed room has 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Let me go ahead and switch over to the map so I can see it. This is the right one, right? Yeah, 13. 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Situated between the beams is a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver or body resting on top of it. A frighteningly thin woman in a black robe is standing behind the corpse. Her face largely hidden under a cowl. Around her feet creep a swarm of skeletal rats. And as she sees you coming, she hears the entrance of you coming, and you see her standing there reading the words from a scroll. And as she does, you would hear her casting the spell Wither and Bloom. I'll just tell you what it is, so you guys can look that up, see how fucked that's going to be next week. But yeah, that's where you guys are entering in, and she's trying desperately to read the words to this scroll, as you are entering the room,
Oh, dear
approaching
Lord.
her and this dead body. And at that moment,
no.
you would also, let's see, as you're standing there, all like walking in and seeing this all at once, you would also hear Thoradin say, "Oh God, Garrick." And that's where we'll end our stream.
Garrick's a skeleton rat, confirmed.
Yeah, definitely the skeleton
He's
rat.
the rat. He's the rat.
Not
It's
the
not a
man
good
on the
advert.
table. Yeah, I know I kind of
Not the
rushed it there,
cadaver.
but I just realized we had went beyond the point that I said I was supposed to. I was trying to hurry it. But yeah, as you guys kind of, begin your next morning, you start out with yet another combat. There's going to be a lot of those, unfortunately, at least on this portion of the dungeon. But what you have found is a woman performing some sort of sacred, some sort of a ritual on this body and casting some sort of spell off the scroll. You don't know whether that's directed at you or at the body. But if you guys look up Wither and Wither and Bloom?
Wither and Bloom.
Yeah, you guys would know that
Ugh.
that's for you, and it's not going to be pretty, and you can thank the chat for it.
Well, hopefully it hits me.
Yeah,
It's gonna hit all of us, just so you know.
Yeah, I wanted to
Yeah.
make sure to get it in that it was at least happening this session. You know what I mean? While it was while we still had it. But yeah, also that poor Garrick, Thurston's brother, has been murdered, and it's now for certain. And this woman with her dark cowl and necrotic skeletal rats at her feet is performing some sort of ritual on this undead person. You get to fight a necromancer. Yay!
I want to befriend the rats.
Befriend
I
the
don't think there's
rats.
anything left to befriend.
Yeah,
They're
that's
skeletal. They're cute.
they're skeletal. They're cute. Oh god, their cleric's a weird one. You know what I mean?
Hey, chaotic neutral, just as I said.
Right? No, I totally get it. No, skeletal rats sound fucking amazing. But
Should you
yeah.
have a bone to
I
pick
don't
with
think they
him?
have a brain though.
Nice one. Man, look what damn it, 50, look what you're doing to Hunter. You're breaking him. You know what I mean? You're rubbing off on
I'm
him.
a corrupting influence.
That's it. But yeah, I hated to, like I said, kind of rush us there, but just I knew you guys were gonna go into that room, and she hears. It says in the book essentially like, unless you guys are incredibly stealthing around, she's gonna hear you. You know what I mean?
Clink, clink, clink,
like,
clink, clink, clink.
The truth of it is that I didn't want to increase the combat, but she was supposed to have heard you, when you guys were fighting the other two. So I just kind of gave her the
we
freebie
couldn't-
that she's going to hear you coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to
couldn't-
add her because it would have taken a very long time to fight her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, it kind of depends,
I can't
Well,
lie.
now I can smite.
Smart choice that you guys took the rest, because she might be a little bit tough. And now that she's been given a god-powered spell, I don't know what spell what level is that?
That's only level 2.
That's a level 2 necromancy spell, but yeah, level 2
Yeah.
is still like the max that you guys
it
can cast at
hurts.
this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What level are you guys? You're level 3, correct?
3.
3.
Okay. So
Three.
you're still the appropriate level for this dungeon. But we do have our little additions, but at the same time, where she gets a special scroll, you guys have a archer helping you, so that's nice. And
Oh,
a pissed off archer at that too, because he just found out that his brother was murdered. So
Yep.
But either
Just
way,
gets like rage.
yeah,
It's
he's
all fun and
pissed.
games until we do an autopsy and we find out he was murdered while we're all taking a long rest, and then we get to fight the archer.
Oh yeah, he was definitely murdered while you were taking a long rest. I'm just gonna tell you that now. If you guys wouldn't have slept, he would have survived.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't.
Oh,
have.
then we would have all been dead. That Wither and Bloom would have knocked us all out.
Everybody
it.
would be dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, everybody would have died. That's for sure.
Actually, I think I would have been okay.
Yeah. So you guys get to
maybe.
explain to
could've.
Thurston why Like he was like, okay, I'll listen to you guys. We'll take a nap. We'll get into it more at the beginning of next session. And
Yeah.
I'll deal
also,
with him.
we got Mondays too. So, if you guys haven't already
Yeah.
checked it out, for the audience out there, if you guys haven't already checked it out on Monday nights, those of us, a lot of us usually get together and talk about the role playing game. We do a table talk about the stream. I am always there. The Dungeons Dragons portion is between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So starting at 10 p.m. for 2 hours, and we talk about behind the scenes stuff and what we're doing with the game and, character development stuff and things like that. So you can kind of get a behind the scenes look and Q&A and ask us about the stream. So definitely make sure to stop by for that. I do want to say thank you to everybody that subscribed. Thank you for everybody that supported through the Ko-Fi page. Thank you for everyone that added things. Flora, I'm sure you can tell. I tried to go ahead and get it in there before the end of the session. I knew who I wanted to have that scroll because it made the most sense for her. You know what I mean? The necromancer with the necromancy scroll. It's like, I got to put this in her hands. You know what I mean? So yeah, you just gave a very powerful tool. I think we're gonna have to just essentially make it that, I try to get it in the same session, but we may not always be able to. You know what I mean? I don't want to cheapen the moment. You know what I mean? But there's so many good ways to do it. But either way, yeah, I just want to go ahead and, we'll drop it there. Let me go ahead and switch to our main screen here.
You stumble upon a random sewer rat. He's equipped with a Wither and Bloom spell scroll.
Yeah, exactly. There's a small mouse that scurries into the room. He pulls out a small sheet of parchment and begins speaking incantations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Roll for initiative. Roll Constitution saving throw. But yeah, well, we might have to, work that. I want to get him in there as soon as you guys can, so you guys get to see him in action. But I also want to make sure they have the best moment. But anyway, let me go ahead and get my players out of here. I've kept them a half hour longer than I promised I was going to. But I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you that support the stream. Like, I cannot continue to do this without your support. It means everything to me that you guys continue to support us and that you allow us to keep playing these games. This is my full-time job. I'm here 6 days a week, and I'm stuck in my house. I don't have a car, so this is my job. You know what I mean? I just, I'm not just doing it to play games for a living. It's a benefit, but, I work pretty hard at this, and, we got to keep it going, right? Anyway, all that aside, let me go ahead and get through my players. I'll go ahead and let you guys say goodbye and all that fun stuff. So, Alejandro, or Hunter Rose, should I say, if you want to say your final thoughts, any last minute suggestions or clues or ideas, whatever.
Well, I'd like to thank everybody for the subs tonight. It's wonderful playing with you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream.
Absolutely. Nice. Maxwell, we'll bump down to you. Trying to just move through it tonight.
All right. I remember this one time we faced a mouse necromancer. He did unsqueakable things.
Unsqueakable things.
Also, I got to touch something again.
Yes.
Keep going, chat.
You did get to touch something you weren't supposed to. Every session.
They donate, I touch.
They donate? I don't even know if I don't want to reword that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to think. There's so many jokes that I can make there, but I think we'll get banned for them.
Yeah.
He will touch for money. Let's just say it that way. But yeah, Numo, feel free, man. Go ahead and plug your stream and all that good stuff, and I'll get you a link in here while I got the chance.
Yeah, numerousness. I play a lot of games here, and I also play some games on my channel. Thursdays and Saturdays usually I'm on my channel, so you can follow me there. Otherwise, keep seeing me here.
There it is. And I did throw a shout out in there. Right there is Numerous's channel, by the way, guys. He's a new streamer. you guys all know if you hang out on Twitch, you know how hard it is for new streamers to get started. That streaming to zero, that first 50, it is a bitch. It's a nightmare for all of us. We all have to go through it. Help a guy out, you know what I mean? He's a great player here. He's here 3 nights a week for the most part, 3 or more nights a week here, and does great content. You already know what he does, so you know you can go over and give him a follow and all that stuff, and it helps him out to getting towards that affiliate even faster, so that you know maybe save him a little bit of that pain for the street, you know, that first 50 grind. So yeah, if you give him a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. Speaking of following people, I'm gonna let Allie do the links on this one because I don't have your links. But Vanroll, you go next, and then we'll get your links out there too, right? Because yours are on Kick. I don't have,
Yep.
I can't shout those out, but I know that you guys have them in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, if you want to go ahead and do your outro though, by the way, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing his thing real quick.
Oh, okay, you got it.
She's got it.
There you go.
Yeah, I got him. So yeah, definitely an interesting session to say the least.
Nice.
Thanks for the sub. Thanks for you know, all the support that y'all given our lovely DM. And as far as it comes for streaming, if you're, you know, feel like checking me or the Jackal out, here you go. The chat will have these nice little linkies.
Nice.
And hopefully soon we get to battle this lovely lady in black with her beautiful
Oh.
little ratty pataties.
Right.
Hopefully.
That's awesome. I'm gonna have to keep that open because I don't think I've followed you yet, Gothica. But I have to keep that open because I don't think I have to
Yeah.
close it
Yeah.
for a second. I was getting double audio. But yeah, I don't think I followed your channel. Yeah, I know I followed the Jackal. But yeah, there's 2 links there,
Yeah.
guys. Gothica20 if you want to follow Ali or Sariel, as we know her here, and the second link there for the Jackal or Vanroll, as we know him in a game. So yeah, give those guys some shout outs and loves too. Kick's fine. You know, don't be a hater. Go over to Kick and you know, follow all those things, right? I know some people like get picky. I don't care, man. It's just another
Yeah.
channel to me, right? You know what I mean? Go follow them all. I got them all. You know.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, Vanro, if you want to be the last one out and plug whatever
Yep.
you do, whatever
I
you're
should-
doing.
As she put it up there, as she already did. I usually stream. I've been trying to get to stream myself more there. I should have something coming soon that'll help a lot with some of the motivation, but I should be streaming more. But yeah. So besides that, I'm the same. It's the same thing as named on there, but also on YouTube and stuff like that. That I try to post every now and again. I'm at least starting to try post to again, getting back into things. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's
Right on, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we're getting a small little collection of streamers here. We're just gonna have to get Hunter and Max streaming next. Well, one of us. I know.
one
Hunter.
of us.
Hunter has that that X-rated site that he does. You know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I've seen some of it. You know, I'm a subscriber, but I don't know anything about it. You know. But yeah, either way, guys, thank you for everything. I appreciate it. I hate to run out so quickly, but that just means that you should come back Monday and join us for Table Talk. It's a great time. You guys can ask whatever questions you want about the game, kind of get a behind the scenes look. If you missed anything, I know that we've had more people in the second half than we did in the first. If you missed anything,
Yeah.
check out the stream in the VOD, or you can give us a couple days and you'll also see it on YouTube. I know there was a couple of minute section there at the beginning where I did forget to do the audio for a minute, but just like fast forward like 3 minutes and you'll get past it. It was just me talking for the most part anyway. But yeah, definitely make sure to check that stuff out and come back and see us next week. If you want to check out any of the other stuff that I'm doing, I run, let's see, we do Table Talk for both our vampire game and our D&D game on Monday. I'm here Monday through Friday, well, actually Monday through Saturday, 8 p.m. till 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday we do Table Talk. Tuesday we do Board Game Night. It's kind of like a tabletop hangout comedy thing. Wednesday we do Vampire the Masquerade. We have a very light and funny LA by Night stream. On Thursdays I'm going to start doing a secondary Table Talk, I believe, that's based on the idea not of these games, but just gaming in general. You know, we're just going to do like, you know, GM prep or GM workshops, player workshops, and what's coming out in board games and things like that. You know, we're just going to have like a weekly update about games. And then of course tonight, Friday, is our weekly D&D game. Saturday, God knows, I make it up whenever Saturday is my day to play, and you never know what
I
we're going to
mean,
get. But I do think that me
Baldur's
and
Gate
Numerous.
salami run?
That's what I was gonna say. Is me and Numerous have been talking a little bit about getting in some more Baldur's Gate on Saturday, because me and him are both behind on that game. We have not got to finish it,
Yeah.
or even we're both like in Act One.
think-
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I think
we've been
was it
doing
me
some.
and her actually.
Oh, good.
We
Okay.
started one the other day, and we already. I think we started one the other day, and we already passed you.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah.
absolutely sure, man. I'm taking my time and enjoying every second of it. I'm talking to every NPC. I go for the full burn mode, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. So we were talking about doing some of that maybe. So that's probably what you'll see on Saturdays if you want to come check that out. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna let you go there. Thank you guys, everybody, for joining the stream. Like I said, this does mean everything to me. We can continue to do this. I know this is a great game. This is one of the best games I've gotten to play in years, and I hope you guys are enjoying it even a fraction as much as we are. So you guys have a great night. I'll see you all, in the coming weeks, and happy gaming. Keep streaming. Peace.
Peace.
Take care.